Your mechanics. One of the things that makes Immortal Online 2 so incredible is that skill actually matters. If you're confident, experienced, and sharp, you could take on multiple enemies alone and come out on top. That's the type of gameplay that drew me in. Coming from games like Rust and DayZ, I'm used to high stakes PvP. And yeah, gear matters in those games. And MO2 has its fair share of gear crushing too. But here, skill is king. If you're better, mechanically, mentally, you can win outnumbered and outgeared fights, just like in vanilla DayZ or Rust. And that's the key. You don't need to be perfect. You just need to understand the fundamentals and build on them over time. That's how you get dangerous. So let's start from the beginning. This is the foundation of mechanical foot fighting. When you load into Mortal Online 2 and create your foot fighter, there's not a lot of guidance. No tutorials, no clear direction. You're just thrown into the world. And if you ask other players how to get better, they'll usually give you one piece of advice.
Get good.
And honestly, that's not bad advice. But just dueling without direction can slow you down. That's why I'm here, to give you the most useful, practical information to help you actually understand the gameplay systems and how to use them to your advantage. This is about fast-tracking your skill curve and giving you the insight and tools to start improving right away, instead of wasting weeks figuring it all out by trial and error. In Mortal Online 2, foot fighting isn't just about landing hits. It's about understanding how damage is calculated and how to exploit that knowledge in a fight. There are 3 primary ways to deal meaningful damage. Number 1, raw hits. This is the simplest method. You swing, they don't parry, and the hit connects. The damage depends on the material of your weapon, which part of your weapon lands the hit, whether it's the tip, edge, handle, how long your attack has been charged, how it hits the target, whether that's the torso or the head. Number 2, blink charges. This is the more advanced movement with a huge skill gap opener. Blink charge happens when you blink charging an attack. Wait for the circle in the center of your screen to blink. This is the moment your swing is primed. Then hit your feint key and swing from another direction. This method lets you swing with full damage while masking the attack's direction. You can also chain multiple feints in a short window just after the blink. This creates high-pressure scenarios for your opponent. After you've charged your weapon and the circle blinks, and you feint to another direction, you don't need to charge the second direction. You just let it go as a light attack and it will do full damage. Number 3, parry bonus. When you successfully parry an enemy attack, you'll see a confirmation message, parry. This opens a short damage bonus window for a light or uncharged attack. New players often make the mistake of charging their next attack, which gives away their intentions and often gets them parried in return. After a clean parry, swing immediately or feint with a light attack for full damage. You could add multiple feints in this window without losing the damage bonus.
I hate the feint. I don't want to use it.
Counter reduced. What is it? How it works. Mortal Online 2 has a mechanic called counter reduced, which punishes players who attack too early after an enemy parries, even if that enemy is being hit by someone else. Here's how it works. If your enemy successfully parries an attack, they enter a short invulnerability window against full damage, even from other players. This window is the counter-reduced state. If you attack during that window, Your hit will land, but do significantly reduced damage, and it will say, player has been hit, counter reduced. What ends the counter reduced? The enemy attacking again, the enemy parrying again but missing. You waiting out the window without engaging. To extend the counter reduced state, continually feint instead of swinging. This forces the counter reduced state to last longer. But beware, it's not 100% reliable. If someone is spamming swings at you, it may be safer to continue parrying rather than counting on the reduction mechanic to save you from full damage. Stamina management is one of the most common issues in Mortal Online 2, not just for new players, but even veterans. A skilled foot fighter, especially an experienced dueler, can often stay near full stamina for an entire fight, and it's not luck, it's awareness. They are deliberate with their movement. They don't jump with every spin, and they're not holding sprint the entire time. That kind of panic movement is usually the cause of most deaths in both small-scale and large-scale fights. If you're using a heavier weapon, like a two-handed axe or hammer,
Why does your screen look so
way
dumb?
faster than if you're using a light weapon, such as a dagger.
Did it screw up or something?
Weapon.
No, he's just using weird footage.
That means your stamina discipline needs to be even sharper. One of the most important things to learn is that parrying gives you stamina, even more so if you parry correctly and stay on rhythm. If you ever find yourself low on stamina mid-fight, it's good to practice a technique called parrying up, which is simple. Stop attacking, stop feinting, focus purely on parrying. Don't try to trade damage, just defend, survive, and give yourself time to rebuild your stamina bar. Once you've recovered enough, you can re-engage with confidence instead of dying gassed and wide open. Both NPCs and players give you stamina back when they're successfully parried. How to uncap your spins. Let's start with the concept of uncapping your spins, one of the most important mechanics for advanced foot fighters. In many directional combat games, like Chivalry or Mordhau, your turn radius is limited while charging or releasing an attack. This is to prevent players from spinning wildly at high DPI and landing unnatural hits. Mortal does the same. When you're charging an attack, your spin speed is capped, intentionally slowed to keep combat readable. If your goal is to perform a spin morph, it's standard practice to hold your charge until you get a blink, or use the parry bonus to prime your swing, then feint to cancel the charge and release the spin cap, followed by minimal or no feints during the actual spin. This gives you full speed control during your spin morph, allowing for cleaner, faster, and more deceptive attacks. You can use block instead of feint to release your spin cap, but keep in mind, blocking costs more stamina, and it's not as efficient or sustainable as feinting for this technique. Accelerations. Let's talk accelerations, another crucial mechanic. Acceleration is the concept of speeding up your swing by rotating your screen in the direction of your attack. This makes your attack land quicker and harder to parry. Spins are often used as a form of acceleration, letting you curve around the enemy's parry time and punish hesitation. A useful tip is to look up at the sky or down at the ground. This reduces the distance your weapon has to travel, making spins and swings faster. Skilled players use this to speed up swings, compress their animations, and make their movements harder to read. Now let's flip it and talk about drags. Drags are the opposite of accelerations. Instead of speeding up your swing, you slow it down intentionally by looking away from your target. This throws off parry timing and creates confusion, especially in duels. In Mortal Online 2, drags aren't as exaggerated as in Mordhau or Chivalry. but they still exist. A spear user can drag a swing just enough to delay it and bait a mistimed parry. Here's an example. Morphing and movement. Morphs and feints are one thing, but doing them while standing still is only good for practice. In a real fight, you should be moving your character while feinting and morphing. Your movement adds unpredictability and makes it harder for your opponent to track your weapon. Practice morphing while strafing, sprinting, or spin canceling. Footwork, the figure eight. Let's talk about footwork. Starting with the most common, the figure eight. This movement pattern is often used by spear users or in duels. You attack, the enemy parries, then you rotate out of range in a looping motion, resetting the fight and looking for a re-engage. If done correctly, you bait a swing, force a miss, and punish with a clean return. But keep in mind, it's stamina intensive, and a good player might catch you mid-rotation, or simply not chase you, forcing you to burn stamina and give up pressure. Screen discipline and aim. A common beginner habit is throwing your entire screen when parrying or reacting. This disorients you and makes it harder to track what your opponent is doing. The good practice is keep your target centered on screen, react with controlled mouse movement and footwork, not panic swipes. If you struggle with this, try lowering your sensitivity until your motions feel deliberate. While we're on the topic of aim, headshots matter. Veteran players know this well. Headshots deal significantly more damage than hits to the legs or body. Beginner players will often just try to land a hit, but consciously aiming for the head during an opening can completely shift the momentum of the fight. It's all about awareness and practice. Start focusing on head height in duels, and eventually it becomes second nature. Alright, so far, we've covered the essentials, your settings, UI setup, feints, morphs, and key mechanics like counter reduction and stamina recovery through parrying. Now let's move into how to practice these mechanics solo, and more importantly, how to help someone else learn them too. I'll be giving a few demonstrations on how to train your feints, morphs, spins, and footwork, even without a sparring partner. And if you're mentoring a newer player, I'll show you a basic structure you can follow to help them level up faster. Also, if you're interested, let me know in the comments or messages. I'm planning a full breakdown video on 1v2s, 2v1s, and 1vx scenarios, including how to properly delete someone with a teammate through clean communication and pressure. I want to thank you guys for watching. This video took a ton of work, a ton of time, and if you learned anything, I encourage you to please like and leave a comment. If you have any questions or suggestions on future videos, please let me know. I would be glad to help out in any way I can. Thank you so much for watching, and tune into the next video for more in-depth explanations on the things I've said.
The subject you think you're talking about is so funny, actually. He got owned twice. The subject, he was like, I told this idiot nerd, I was like, I said all men are created equal, and he was like, that's something that was created out of creationism. And I was like, and the guy before him was trolling him because he said Bolshevik. Or sorry, no, he didn't say Bolshevik. He said, I can't even pronounce what he said. He misspelled Bolshevik. So the guy before him said, the word that you're mispronounced, the word that you think you're saying is actually Bolshevik. And so then 10 seconds later, he fucked up and he started saying something racist and stupid. And I was like, I think you're, I said all men are created equal. And he was like, all men are created equal was created out of creationism. And I was like, no, the subject that you think you're talking about, and I hit him with the same troll that the first guy hit him with, is equal rights. And I owned him. I took the first guy's joke and then I slam dunked, swish. I slam dunked it. It was fucking awesome. He set it up and I knocked him down. This idiot racist. They're so low IQ. They get fucking beaten in public. They full blown get beaten in public like Trump. Like Trump's first term. They get like full blown beaten in public because of their fucking shitty racist shit. Oh, I gotta get that guy. Get that guy. Get him. Let's get him. No, don't heal him. Just die. Just die. I hate you. Who healed him? Which one of these healed him? So annoying. Get on him and distract him. Yeah, I don't want to get hit. Fuck this guy. Oh, big hit there. Yep, I'm gonna kill you. This was fun, getting the pigs to distract them. No, nothing else is involved. Will the pig continue to attack? It was a good fight. It was kind of tense. I don't like blocking, but yeah. I don't like blocking this game at all. Like, at all. I don't like blocking this game at all. I like blocking in so many games, but this is the only one I've never liked it. I don't like blocking or spinning or anything like that. Maybe ballerinas would do that. The hell did this scoundrel come from? Kill her. Did you kill me? You killed me. How did you kill me? You son of a bitch, you killed me. How did you kill me? Ah, it's so annoying. I'm gonna have to level. Like, I'm gonna have to level to make up for this. And the Dark Elementals did not pop for like fucking 5 hours or something. What is that? Wait, I thought I was sitting down. Why am I not rested? This guy was like, do you believe in the Bible? And I was like, the Bible does not exist. This guy was like, you probably don't. You probably. He was like, you probably don't read because the alphabet is a made up thing because they're making fun of flat earthers and stuff. I was like, the alphabet is flat. God damn it. Damn, I two-shot the caster for some reason. That's good. Get on him and distract him. Yeah, and then I'll stab him in the back, right? And get on him. Keep him busy. Ah! How did I miss that? You bastard. Yeah, just keep chunking him. No, no, no. Fight him. Fucking so annoying. Get on him now. Ugh. Fucking die. You're so annoying. Ah! Run. Run, fucker, run. I think the other mob aggroed, which isn't too good. There's two for some reason. Oh, so annoying. No, no, fight him. Please pull. Please pull. Don't kill him. Don't do it. Don't do it. Stay alive, pig. Stay alive, pig. Stay alive. Don't die. Don't die. 5, 4. Oh, God. I don't know. Does that kill him? No. The killing blow didn't come. He'll get up. Yeah. Good, pig. It was 4 people when we did it all by ourselves. Good, good, bacon. Aw. No! Don't kill my pig, no! Why did this go so bad? I hit you so many times. I stabbed you full charge with a spear 9 times. Oh, it's so annoying to die in this game. It's so annoying. At least I got out where I only lost the pig. Whatever. Was the cure for polio the mumps virus? The IPv. I lost that pig, which sucks. I should just go get a new one. Maybe it's not that far of a walk. Because, boy, walking sucks. I'm learning that the walking is just the enemy, and you really don't want to do it if you can avoid it. Stupid bandits. I need one more. One fucking more. Let's just try again. What? You like ran past me. You guys never do that shit. Why is there 3 melees here and you're like 2-shotting me? Fuck this. I'm just running. Why is there 3 melees? That's so unfair. How can one person deal with 3 fucking melees in this game? It's just not right. It's such bad design on such a core level. It bothers me so much. It's so annoying. Like, yep, just leash. You're so annoying. Why do you put 3 mobs together? guys are saying words, but they don't have meaning. There's a wolf. Can I just ride a wolf out of here or whatever? Will the wolf fight? Yeah, let me ride a wolf out of here. I'm done with this. I don't want to do this anymore. Just give me something to, like, ride. Yeah, you. Aggro. Yeah, you. Aggro. Aggro, fucker! Ugh. Aggro, fucker, why are you running from me? You're so annoying. Ah! Aiming when they come fast like that is so annoying. You can't run that fast in this game. Get knocked. Die, fucker. Is that a razorback or a wolf? Damn it. I don't know. Are you okay? Yeah, you're okay. Just bandage him. Fuck. You're so annoying. There, no. Start training him. Nope, nope. Just start. Nope, nope. You failed to tame wolf. Why? I can't get two or what? Nope. Alright, then kill him. Nice, he got bigger at level 100. He's like a big wolf now. Nice. That's good. I got the good wolf. Yeah, here's some food for you. You can have your brother. He was yummy. I'm sure you agree. Yeah, just get me out of here now, or whatever. Yeah, like here, get this. I don't know. You can't put a bag on a wolf, so I'm just gonna take him to Razorback and then try and get a Razorback. I guess it's just fat. Carry too much to ride. What do you mean? How was I riding then? You're dumb. Okay. I guess I have to. Okay. Yeah, there. That's okay, isn't it? The hell was that? The hell was that? What was that sound? Get out of here. Go, go, go. What's that terrible sound? Go, go, go. Oh, is it Final Fantasy? I think it was somebody breaking crystals. I was like, what's that terrible sound? It sounds like a mage tuning up. The hell? What was that sound? Oh, he's using scrolls. Okay, okay. I was like, am I being shot at? I didn't know. Take me to the Razorbacks. Where were they? Did I pass them? No, well, yeah, I did. I did pass them. Where are the Razorbacks? I have to pee pretty bad. It's kind of cold for how sunny it is today, but I guess it's only 7 in the morning. I'm sure it'll warm up. I can't sleep. I guess I'll pull a double. I guess I'll caffeinate and just pull the double and go to bed tonight at like 10 p.m. or something. I'll go to the dispensary around like 11, take a break, and get like some cheap food in town, I think. And then and I'll come back and I'll drink beer and try to make it till like 7 p.m. or something like that, I think. Which is another 12 hours. But I mean, I have this thing where like the weekend, I try to go so hard on the weekend for some reason, I just do. And so then by like Monday, I'm ready to do a double just to get my fucking like my sleep schedule back to something normal where I can be there for my family and shit like that. It's fucking annoying, but I've been doing that like once a week now for like months or something. I like switch my schedule. That one looks big. There used to be elder Razorbacks, but I don't see them anymore. It's weird. Yes, you. Come here. I need to bandage you. Yes, you. Now, there's 4 of them standing there, which is annoying to me. Maybe we just kill 3 of them or something. I don't know. I could shoot a bow, and that'll probably do it. No arrows. Oh. They're in my inventory. I don't know, there's two of them. Fucking... Whoa, what? Oh. Fucking zombies. What's that over there? Is it Belbus? No, it's like another couple of wolves. They might be bad news. I don't know. Maybe I should kill him. No, he doesn't look like he's going to aggro. Let's see if I can pull this one by himself now. Stop, stop. Yeah, I'm going to get him probably. Although I might not have the pet points. I don't know. I might need to get like a small pig maybe. Or I could just ride the wolf home, I guess. The wolf is a good amount as anything else is, kind of. Except it's not really. It can't have a bag. See, pet points are way too high. No, they're not. No, they're not. Just lock. Just lock. 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 Put the food in the animals. Food. Food. Bandage everyone. I have to pee so bad. Get up on this wolf. Yeah, no, I'm not low enough, huh? So, open the pig's bag. Hurry up, you. Pig's bag. And then get on the wolf. Nope, just get on this. I have to pee so bad. Please get on the fucking mounts. It's so annoying. Don't leave me, Razorback. Okay, you. What do you mean? Ah, you're so annoying. I have to pee so bad. Please. Fucking developers are so annoying. They get in your way so much. Hurry up, you. Okay. You. I can't really afford aggro, but I have to go pee. So whatever. I'm just gonna keep running because it's dangerous not to. Much better. Yay, I'm alive. I thought I was gonna die. I like Mortal, even though it's such a time waster, but if you keep going, it's good. I should probably actually wait. I didn't put on my jewelry. Huh? No, I did, and I died once, and I lost a charge, which is so annoying. Oh, the rain ended. I was like, what the hell? Did it crash? Go, go, go. Please don't do this anymore. Fucking software developers, I swear to God, they actively fucking try and fuck you all the time. They actively work against you. I swear to God, I kind of want to sue them sometimes. Watching that thing, that fucking menu open is just insane. As I run from this thing, just insane. Like, come on, man, you know I didn't want that menu open, and I didn't press anything but the W key. I swear to God, and on my father's grave, I didn't press anything but the W key, and I was like, get this menu away. Why did you open the menu key? When I hit the goddamn W button, I can't see anything at all, and I swear to God, the game does that a lot. It, like, totally throws up some menu you didn't call for. It's got buggy spaghetti code all the time. Where is the wolf? He's, like, not coming. Get off this. Where am I? Yeah. I'm trying to sell ice clusters. I died again. Maybe a morning party, although it is Tuesday. I don't know. No, I think I'll hunt the goldsmith. Okay, get off. Like, there's a priest right there, but I can't use him, huh? I want a priest. When the wolf runs up, it makes me nervous. I guess I will put pets away. Well, no. What I'll do is I'll ride the wolf out, and I'll put the pig, or I'll ride the pig out, and I'll put the wolf away. This was a good session. Got a lot done. I don't think I like mounted combat. I don't think it's going to be useful for me. I don't know what else to get. There's nothing else in the chart that really appeals to me. You know, I think I actually was spec'd better before I tried mounted stuff. No, I like archery, and I like being able to do archery, but I don't think I need mounted or ranged archery. Oh, sorry, mounted ranged archery. Mounted range, whatever you call that. Mounted archery. And, I don't know. I think I misspent my points here. And I want to dump them all back into my pool and train a book, but I don't know what. It's not that I want mounted combat. Well, I don't know. I think it is actually part of it. It's a very expensive skill to be able to range archery very well on a mount. It's hard to say. I don't really have a vision for this character, and it's fucking annoying. Like I can't seem to figure out what the last thing is that I want. I tried healing. I tried taming. I tried ranged combat and mounted. Sorry, I tried mounted combat and stuff, and that stuff's not really turning out too well. Part of this is my strength got really nerfed by I kind of nerfed my strength way too far. Lock. And then yeah, and then +5 from all that. So yeah, I have like a bunch of modifiers, like 19. And as the strength goes up, I do a little bit better with ranged combat and stuff. That is part of it. I guess I'll try and do this again. I don't know. How did that miss? Thought I heard another one draw. Ugh, you're so annoying. Should I leash? Yeah, I can't handle these three. They're going to kill me. I need to just leash. There they go. Fucking so annoying. I have good gear. They hurt. They like hurt. I guess I will flag up for a Final Fantasy party and see if it'll pull me to 11 or something like that. I would not mind. Oh, I have a hunting test for razorbacks. I didn't know that. Is it a weekly? Razorback, huh? I think I want to go try and push those other bandits real quick. Kind of may want to look for a gank or some kind of action. I guess I have a kit. And I can kill. I'll try and get one bandit first. I can't move. Somebody's here. Yeah, I don't care. Ooh, free spear. Nice. Free loot. Oh, there's somebody. Yeah, I saw you. You think I didn't, but I did. And I'm a-coming. I don't know if we're going to be able to gain on this guy enough. Basara. Whose was it? There's another guy. His plate leggings. I think they're better than mine, but I don't know if I can wear these. They're like 5 pounds. These are 4.6. Yeah, I probably can wear them. They're like better than mine, I think. Okay, so take yours off. How's his spear? His spear is 44. Not bad. Let's take that back, but I mean, they're stolen. Can't go near guards. I almost did go near guards. I've got to go home with this stolen loot, I guess. Or I don't know. Take this off. Put that on. This is 44. Mine's 44. What's this? Oh, Steam. Now I can't go near guards, and I'm very, very close to guards. How I ride out of here is very important because if the guards see me, they will kill me. I thought I heard somebody shoot a bow or something, but maybe not. What was that sound? I'll take the long, crazy back way out because I can't go anywhere near there. The guards will kill me. I mean, hey, it was a free kit. I went somewhere and I got a free kit. That is cool. Like a good spear worth at least, I think, 8 gold, 10 gold. That makes up for the last kit. Oh, no, I didn't lose any kits tonight at all. I just lost a pig. And then I replaced him with a wolf. So, I mean, I haven't really lost anything tonight. There's a guard. You lose standing. No, 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 no. Don't attack me. Don't attack me. No, no. Don't kill me. 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 What hurt the pig? It was an elite guard, but I mean, I think I'm out of their range. Go, fucker, go. I'm alive, though. He didn't kill the pig in one hit. Oh, you're a bandit. Nice. Did you aggro? No. Well, I have full health, and I don't think they're chasing me. I lost standing here, but I don't think it matters. Yeah, I'm still at 74. Who cares if I rob people? Here's my bandit quest. Free kit. You know, I've never been in that back of that bandit cave. Maybe I should go take a look. I didn't know this was here. What's in there? Small red black opal is good. Oh, this stuff isn't stolen anymore. Maybe I should go back, but I would like to get some kills. Can I? Oh, there's zombies, are they? Yeah, they are. They're fresh walking dead. Nice. I've never been here. How did that miss? I hit that zombie, but the hit didn't register. But he still died. It was weird. What's down here? Necromancer. Risen Sacrifice. I could maybe kill a Necromancer, and if I die here, it'll suck. If I ride the pig, can I run out of here fast? Yes, I can just run to the pig, mount him at like half health. Yep. And so we'll tell you to stay. Yep. And I'll just mount him and run if it's a problem. Can I pull him by myself? Or I'm sorry, can I pull him by himself? Let's see. Oh. I got a Necromancer. He had something, a carved bone, whatever that is. Well, I got hurt. Pig didn't really get hurt. Is there another Necromancer? What's in here? Are they stronger? It's a Necromancer's cave. I hate shooting this bow. It's so annoying. I don't really like archery. Look how shitty that is. Like, why? Why? Get on a step. Maybe the ritual blood's worth something? I don't know. Please open the bag. Please, please come here. Please open the bag. You're so fucking annoying, piece of shit developers. Your fucking problems that you pass on to us. Just make your game good. Hurry up, you. I mean, what are we doing? We're like stuck here. Did you you got me stuck? You got me stuck. Why? There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Ugh. So annoying. There. Okay, so this was apparently the Necromancer's Cave. I don't think there's any other... Oh, there is loot here, actually. Damn it, I've been running for an hour, huh? Low loyalty? What? No, don't leave me. No, don't leave me. I'd rather get you back. Don't leave me, pig. Let's try and get home successfully with all this stuff, I guess. We did a nice little necromancer cave. I was looking for some kind of content to do in this game before I left, and this was it. This was entirely too long of a cave and way too linear. But I liked it more than a rust cave. I'll tell you that. So way better than a rust cave, and a lot more like real life too than rust caves. Now what was this? What hit me? It's another bandage. Is she alone? Yeah. Then fight. Okay, you aren't bandaging. Why aren't you bandaging? I need you to actually bandage. Please bandage. Two shot. Sorries. Why can't we get on? Get on, damn it. Oh, such a janky game. I really dislike it after playing Rust, because it's like Rust has such better fucking quality of life than this. some cuprum down there. That's good. Oops. Cool, it's a whole house to work with. Fuck, I didn't unload the goddamn pig.
Let me show you. Welcome back. Anytime.
Hate that.
See what I have. Nice talking to you. I have what you're looking for. Deal. Please come again.
There's an Odin Seed group coming down. Would you guys want to let us join you to fight them? It should be like 15 of them.
Yeah, let's. Yeah, we're down to fight them. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, let's go. Alright, sounds good.
Welcome to the front line.
Yeah, type shit. Alright, that went well. Type shit, type shit. I said there's 15, yes. Alright.
Yeah, they called it. They called it. How did you kill him in 2 hits? What? How are you killing these people in 2 hits? What? How come you hit so much harder?
Mages are all dead. Mages are all dead. No, there's still one more mage. Still one more.
How are you alive? How did these guys suck this much? How are they missing all of these hits? They don't do damage to you or what?
Play defense.
Oh, because he's like doing so much
We have
damage.
a low target in the back. Yeah, I see him. Caught him.
You can just potion to
Alright,
full.
so dead. Play your HP, guys. Play your HP. Socks is very low, guys. In their back line. Okay. Socks is 1. He's dead. Alright. Okay. Play your life, play your life. Lucid Dreams is 1. Lucid Dreams is 1. Hey, watch the Vila. It's gonna try to run. Okay, alright. I told you guys, fighting these guys would be like, you know, possible. Yeah. Gonna hop out here. Check for potions. Check for potions. Okay. Make sure you guys are healing up, okay? We have a fucking Odense group coming down.
Three v 9.
Don't get overweight, okay? Don't get overweight.
I've not seen something like that since the WoW days.
Sorry.
I've done it. I've done 3v9s, but I mean, it was in WoW on a hunter with cliffs to knock people off of and stuff like that. I've been in 1v9s, but I know, you know, it's crazy to see 3v9. I don't understand how those 9 people lost that. If they'd all just fucking actually attacked, it would have been fine. It's not like they're gonna hit each other.
I have a potion. Yeah, I do need it. Okay, well, it's 5 units. It's okay.
Does it
Yeah,
go on
something flipped up,
further?
Please, chat. Thank you, Mr. Tom Bones. Thank you for the subs, guys. Really appreciate that.
He's good.
Thank you, Jesus, guys. Cregan, thank you for the sub. Oh, fuck, adrenaline's going hard, guys. Puncher, you're still coming down, right? Alright. Check your primes, support mortal streamers, gamers.
He's good. I do full blocking too, but I never ever block anybody. I block correctly, but it never ever gives it to me. It's always like, you're a millisecond too late, you're a millisecond too late, you're a millisecond too late. That's why they're making an American server. Whenever I fight a European, it like I can't parry. Like I can't parry them. It's so fucking annoying. We have such a lower ping than them. It's so annoying. I don't understand how that guy did that good. It didn't seem like he didn't have that lag at all. But anyways, like, that was nuts. That was one of the better PvP fights I've ever seen. I've seen a better one than that, though. A friend of mine did better than that. He took out an entire goddamn I forget what the big chopper in Rust is called anymore. It was like not the Chinook, but there was like this huge fucking like chopper.
Foot fighters must control space, defend mages, manage stamina, and win the game of parries and feints. Success is about mechanics and mindset. Today, we will be discussing what it takes to be a foot fighter, otherwise known as a footy. I will suggest gameplay settings for a footy, talk about differences between
Ooh, that's good.
fighter classes, the expectations your guild will have for you, as well as the expectations for whatever clade you're playing as. A good footy can help a team succeed in winning against another group, but should also be able to beat or at least hold off one or more other footies alone. Before we discuss any fighting techniques, let's start out with our gameplay settings and keybinds. Max your FOV to see more around you. If you play on a more zoomed in FOV, it will be harder to see what whoever you're fighting is doing, especially if there's more than one attacker. Sensitivity. Lower sensitivity or high sensitivity, which is better? With higher sensitivity, it's easier to throw out spins and feint, but with lower sensitivity, you're less likely to create misinputs when you try to parry. One of the
Man, I haven't even thought about the sensitivity of this game. I just put it on default and left it, but yeah, the sensitivity, huh? Where is it? For instance, like, where is this? Yeah, see what I'm saying? No, my sensitivity is like lower than his.
main challenges new foot fighters face is misinputs. When your intention is to block in one direction, but you end up blocking another, or moving your entire screen. FPS. Try to squeeze as much FPS as you possibly can. This is meta. Maybe you enjoy the game more with better graphics settings, and that's understandable, but you'll likely benefit.
I want to go back and look at his sensitivity. Click then drag, click then drag. Good. Hey, we're copacetic on all of our settings, and that's a good sign. Oh no, click drag sensitivity. So he's on 100 and 100. Okay, so maybe that's part of it. Maybe I kind of nerfed myself there. Oh god, you changed everything back because you're a piece of shit cocksucker developer with a low IQ and fucking you're just bad at what you do. Feint and block. So the block keybind will feint if tapped when charging an attack, and also block if held. I don't like feinting at all, and I'm not used to it.
Lower sensitivity.
So, yeah. Thrust's default attack is probably bad for this game, but I did like how easy it made the combat for a long time.
You're less likely to create misinputs when you try to parry. One of the main challenges new foot fighters face is misinputs. When your intention is to block in one direction, but you end up blocking another, or moving your entire screen. FPS. Try to squeeze as much FPS as you possibly can. This is meta. Maybe you enjoy the game more with better graphics settings, and that's understandable, but you'll likely benefit from more FPS because you can see animations in their entirety. Differences between using mouse, keybinds, or a hybrid of the two. Blocking with your mouse is typically the go-to. It's straightforward and doesn't take nearly as much effort as taking your fingers off of your movement keys to parry. Typically, for attacking keybinds, they're considered better. If possible, you should learn attack keybinds. You can set up different directional attacks without moving your screen, and typically using keybinds gives you more control when doing multiple feints. This is personal preference though. There are plenty of great players.
Thrust is E and apostrophe Kessler spell.
Not using keybinds. What should you do for attack style? I personally use click to drag. Some say to use drag to click. I suggest taking the time to try both during a duel or something. Again, this is personal preference. Inverted attacks for accelerations. What is an acceleration? Much like other combat games, such as Chivalry and Mordhau, you're able to move your screen and increase the speed or decrease the distance that your weapon has to travel to hit your target. Inverting your attacks makes it easier to accelerate because you don't have to look away from your target to charge the attack and then look into them to
Oh, I meant to take the week, or sorry, the daily for foraging and just see if I can go do it and bring a pickaxe with me, but I forgot to buy the pickaxe. So I've had to come back to the goddamn town twice for fucking one item because I don't care about your fucking item, shithead developer. Why did you just make the pickaxe a fucking item that I don't ever have to worry about? It's your fault, developer. It is. It's your fucking piece of shit ass fucking fucking management and shit. I'm constantly worried about some fucking tool in all of your games that I don't need, that you could have just given me when I joined the game. I don't have to ever think about again. But instead, I've got to go worry about some piece of shit pickaxe that breaks all the fucking time. Well, so I go back to the vendor over and over and over again, and you fucking time sync us like that actually adds to the experience or anything like that. And you suck dick at design. Every single last one of you. I don't think I've seen a good developer now in goddamn 7 years or something since Elden Ring. No, not even. I don't even think Elden Ring was that good. Since, I don't know, Bloodborne. Bloodborne was the last time there's been a good developer in the motherfucking scene. You guys suck dick at design. All of you. From the MMO clowns to all of them. All of them suck. They fucking suck so bad at what they do. This blocking system's fucking worthless. They try to make it way more goddamn complicated than it needs to be. New Worlds is proof of it. Fucking New World is a whole defiance of this idiot's approach towards combat, and it is better. It's goddamn better. That combat's so much fucking better than this combat. It makes me wonder why I'm playing this game, kind of. I know why. It's because they have a base in this game. New World doesn't have one. I mean, it does. It has player housing, which I've used, and I'm good. I like. But I mean, like, I don't know. It's not really the same thing where I can lay shit down and decorate and live in there and then go out into the world and go kill somebody. It's not the same thing at all. More mishandling, you know? More goddamn terrible developers who suck at what they do. I don't like being so doomer about it. I really don't. But I mean, I constantly bitch about it. Fucking like at least 5-10 times every hour or something like that. Because there's so much goddamn bad design all the fucking time. I don't even know why I still play the genre, frankly. Because there's so much terrible design all the fucking time. Like this run speed, this fucking, like the way that the way that the mount moves, the fact that I have to, like driving the mount is like shifting a fucking car up and down. It's so fucking stupid. It's like automatic. The fucking mount, like the acceleration system for it, it's like an automatic shifter on an old game like Gran Turismo or something like that, but you're so used to shifting at this fucking point, or just holding a turbo button, then when you go to his weird like automatic shifter system that he did, is fucking dumb, and nobody's ever repeated it. Nobody will ever repeat this fucking system for mounts. You know it's a bad system, and I don't know why you made it so bad, and I'm sure he's proud of a bunch of this stuff. And it's just weird. Like, the design is so fucking bad, some of it. Like, the 3 mobs on top of each other at all times. It doesn't matter what it is. If you, like, look, this is the first place with the first mobs in the game. And no matter where you look, no matter where, I mean, here it's a little bit different because somebody's here killing or something. But no matter where you look, there's always 4 or 3, and you just can't fight more than 1 target in this game. You can block and all that shit. You can try to. But I mean, like, even if they're weak zombies, it's still crazy. All of them are stacked on top of each other. The guy has no fucking idea how to design. He wants you to get a friend, and that's okay. But I mean, like, when I think of enslaving somebody else into my MMO addictions and then getting them to come with me to that dungeon so that I don't have to tank 4 at once or tank 4 bandits at once, I'm thinking of like a slave, basically. They got to have fun playing the game too. But I think of that as basically slavery. It's like I have to bring somebody because you have bad design. I don't know. Don't know about that one. Fuck, I still cannot buy this fucking item because I'm so fucking not used to fucking slaving away to what the developer wants. I'm still not used to it. I still have to go fucking get this fucking item because I don't care what the developer wants. The developer can suck my dick. I don't care about whether there's a pickaxe in my fucking inventory or not anymore. You've been doing that shit to me for 45 fucking years or whatever it is. I don't fucking care about fucking whether or not there's a pickaxe in my inventory. It's so fucking dumb. Like, I wouldn't forget it in the real life, so why do you make it a problem in the fucking, like, now those guys were running out. Yeah, because I guess I led them. Yeah, I led them, right? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I aggroed all the zombies, yeah. Like, there's so many fucking problems. It's stupid. I hate bitching about it all the time. But you come up against it like a hard wall most of the time when you're playing the games. You're like, well, that could be good, but the piece of shit developer is just goddamn brain dead stupid and has some vision that just isn't what the public wants. Or, oh, this could be pleasant, but the developer just doesn't ever spend time, and this is what it was like 20 years ago. I know because I played the game 20 years ago. Like, it's just weird. It's like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, he had a vision 20 years ago. He hasn't changed it. This is exactly what the game was, except for the mounts. The mounts is shittier. The mounts are shittier. Like, I swear to God, like, I don't know if it's shittier, but the old world felt much more sandboxy in the respect that you could get lost for like 3 weeks just trying to leave Tindrum. Like, just leaving Tindrum, you could get lost just trying to figure out which way was to go where or whatever. It was insane. And this game is like, you have to, they give you this terrible run speed, which I thought would improve in the first one if you just kept playing the game, like Oblivion. I was like, oh, the run speed improves. But no, there is no run speed in it. The run speed is always fucking terrible. And the mounts are like this way to fix it. But they're also like these 2-shot liabilities that get you stranded out there like you're on a boat. Like when you're out there in the field and somebody kills your horse in 2 hits, which they always do, it's like you're stranded off a goddamn boat. The first game was better than that. Definitely better than that. It's annoying. Like, the more I play the game, I see things that I'm just like, man, they keep yelling at you, but you don't listen to them. I know you don't listen to them. You think that your jank is better than what they say, but no, these motherfuckers, they've been at this like 30 years and shit. They know what's good. They are telling you to do wise things sometimes. It's weird. It's like I keep hearing that boats are the meta. Right, I came up with that motherfucker. I came up with that motherfucker. And somebody on Quinfall asked me, like, if I was gonna play Dune Awakening, and I was like, no. And they were like, why? And I was like, because mounts and mobile bases are the meta. They don't offer either of those fucking things. So then it's weird. Suddenly, in the like the last 3 weeks, all I'm hearing now, and I came up with that motherfucker, all I'm hearing on all these games is boats, and I'm hearing it. It's not me saying it anymore. It's other people, like, they all know it too. It's the boats are the fucking meta, and so are mobile bases, which are boats, by the way. That's boats. I mean, what is a mobile base? It's a boat. A boat is a mobile base. They're the same fucking thing. It's basically one single answer, which is boats. Give us boats or some kind of crazy caravan like in Dragon's Dogma. And they're doing both. They're doing caravans and boats. But like, it's weird that 23 years have gone by and Quinfall beat you to boats. Quinfall is a brand new game from a young Turkish developer. You've been around like sucking our fucking blood for 20 years, Hemrick. And like, and like motherfucker, like Quinfall beat you to boats. What the fuck is that? That game's so crappy compared to yours. How did that game beat you to boats? They're the same game basically, except they can auto run in that game because everybody knows this fucking walking sucks dick. Everybody knows that it's like this terrible problem with the industry. There's so much walking in all of these fucking games that a game like Quinfall starts to look fucking good just because you don't have to walk all the goddamn time. It has that BDO like press a button and it walks to that point where you press the button thing. And like that's good. That's a good way to run a game because this walking, it sucks dick. Your run speed sucks dick. Your run speed sucks dick on World of Warcraft. Your run speed sucks dick on fucking ESO. Your run speed sucks dick on Fallout 76 is okay. It's close. You know, it's okay to being close to good. It's okay. But I mean, yeah, with Sprint 76 is just close to acceptable and stuff. All of these games, Mortal's run speed, Rust's run speed, fucking all these run speeds are fucking terrible. All of your goddamn FOVs are fucking terrible. Terrible shit that's in your gameplay settings, in your main fucking menu, are such terrible fucking decisions all the fucking time that I just want to read you the fucking riot act all the time. It's like you never played a goddamn MMO. Any of this stuff. What the fuck is a click drag sensitivity? In relation to what? Sets how much you must move your mouse to change the direction of your attacks and blocks when using click then drag combat style. Which I don't really understand what the fuck that means. I don't understand what that means. That's Greek to me. You know? Sets how much you must move your mouse. Is it more? Is it less? Is sensitivities more or less? I have to like translate it in my nerd brain. What the fuck does that mean? To change the direction of your attacks and blocks. So how fast you can change your directions and blocks when using click then drag combat style. So like so if you want like I don't know, if you try and block, I don't know. I really would like to buy this pickaxe, but you're so annoying. You make a slave away at this bullshit ass busy work for no fucking reason. Most of the good games did away with it a long fucking time ago, like New World or whatever. But you suck dick and you make me go to this vendor over and over and over and over. You know how many times I come to this fucking vendor? It's so fucking annoying. Like why? Why? What possibly could be the reason? Like, there isn't a reason good enough for you to treat me like that. Like, there's no reason that could possibly be good enough for you to make me come back to this fucking vendor 50 billion fucking times to buy pickaxes. Dear God, why? That brain dead bullshit was the kind of thing WoW did in Classic, and we all got fucking sick of it. Remember Hunter Bullets? They fucking edited it out of the game because everybody got fucking sick of going to buy bullets for their fucking hunter or trying to tell their party they ran out of ammo. Eventually, the whole community just rebels or whatever. They're like, fuck ammo, and eventually Blizzard is just like, nah, we're not doing ammo for hunters anymore. It is garbage or whatever. But it took them goddamn 13 years of torturing us before they fucking worked on basic quality of life shit like that. Now they want realism, so they think without ammo you're kind of breaking a little tenet of the rules of video games. But it also sucks dick. It takes so many shots to grind 5 levels or whatever. It's like 800 rounds. Often you don't have enough goddamn room to store the ammo. And that's the problem with Fortnite, and that's the problem with all these games. You have terrible ass motherfucking fundamental goddamn foundational problems with your fucking design having to do with FOV and fucking ammo usage and stupid ass tools that you make me go back to the vendor to buy all the time, like fucking homework in school. I doubt Henrik likes fucking homework in school. I've never met a nerd who did. It's fucking busy work. If you can't prove the tenets in a test, then why the fuck are you doing homework? Homework isn't gonna help you any. It's fucking stupid. It might if someone sits there and does it with you and teaches you the tenets and gets you perfect or whatever, but you sitting there at a desk doing homework for shit that you either know perfectly or don't know and have no idea how to do is not fucking wise. Get a teacher, motherfucker, and tell us what to do. Don't have us sit there at a desk at home wondering what the fuck to do. Homework is so fucking stupid. Just like these piece of shit developers. Their whole fucking system and all of their fucking lives is based around wasting time sinks towards stupid shit like fucking homework. Like fucking homework, or going back to the vendor to buy 15 fucking pickaxes when you know I don't need to do that. Or like feeding the pig over and over and over and over and over again is so fucking dumb. It's just like dumb. It's busy work and it's stupid. It's been there for 20 years. You should edit this bullshit out. We're trying to have more fun in our old age, not less, you fucking shitheads. And I call you a fucking shithead, you cocksucker developer, because these things, they're fucking terrible and they do kill your game. You're your shit is down to 300 fucking pop, and I rage at you about it because you do fucking suck dick at design. You suck so bad at it. You suck so bad at design. I would trust these fucking fools who talk shit about you in your fucking chat to design this game better. I trust them more. That's how fucking sad it is. Anybody would have done better than this. Like, anybody. And it's not like the game's bad either. It's weird. It's like kind of like talking shit about Starfield or something. Starfield's not bad, you know? Starfield's not bad, but it's not done well. That's the difference. It's like you guys build these crazy cakes that you bake in an oven for fucking 10, 20 years or something like that. That's all cool and well. But when that Lamborghini comes out smoking hot perfect, running 300 miles an hour, you better get that steering wheel running well. You don't. You give us these shitty steering wheels that fall apart in our fucking hands and break the experience entirely. It's so fucking stupid. And then you're like, add more features, add more features. We got to have more dungeons and more crap to keep the 300 people still willing to play this game busy instead of improving the quality of life and letting us fucking like dump stuff from our mount bags into the fucking bank or sell directly from the mount bags or shit like that. Old bugs that were 23 years old or whatever. And no, you're not rich, and no, you don't have WoW money. But I mean, this stuff, I mean, I myself personally have given mortals something like $240 in my lifetime. That's WoW money compared to most other games. I didn't spend $240. I don't there. Let me think about that. No, I didn't buy Dark Souls 2. I didn't buy Dark Souls 3. I spent about $100 on. No, I spent $60 on Elder, $70 on Elden Ring, I think it was. And like, I haven't even spent as much money as I spent on Mortal on like Elden or on From Software, which to me is like basically the greatest like company still left or whatever, right? And it's like weird, like I have still paid Mortal more money than goddamn From Software. Now I played a lot more From Software than I have Mortal, but I still paid Mortal something like twice what I paid fucking From Software for all of their entire catalog. It's fucking weird. With that fucking money over something like 20 fucking years, you should probably fucking fix the run speed. And then you're doing jackass shit like releasing patches in the last 2 months where you're like, we addressed the run speed, here's the sprint patch. And you log into the game and it's the exact same goddamn jackass run speed as all of the other piece of shit cocksucker developers, except for fucking New World and 76. The only games I can stand to play basically anymore. Your fucking run speed sucks dick. This fucking run speed bullshit sucks dick. Are these guys looking at me? Yeah. Looking at me, bitch. You can look at me, but you can't touch. Is that guy vulnerable? Could I just kill his horse and then him? He's paying attention. No, the guard will waste me. I can't touch him. So what am I doing? I'm going out. Your fucking tasks, they're wonderful. But this shit about this item in my fucking inventory sucks dick. Get a fucking menu. Like everybody the fuck else. Why do you need to make physical fucking things in my inventory that take up a fucking slot, that piss me off, that I have to hassle with all the fucking time? Couldn't you just give me the whole gamut of the fucking quests automatically when I log in like a good developer? Instead I have to go to these fucking vendors 50 fucking times every single fucking day while I talk about how much dick you suck, as you suck so much goddamn dick. I'm fucking sick of it. You're a worthless piece of shit design in all of your fucking games. All of them. Like, I beat New World hardcore yesterday to find out that you want me to fucking... You were like just shilling me to try and get me to pay for premium and shit. Motherfucker, you told me when I bought that game that I would never ever have to pay for it ever the fuck again. When I bought it for $70 or whatever it was and bought the expansion for another $70, you told me the beautiful thing about New World would be that I would never ever be forced to pay for premium. Then you sucker me in for like fucking 40 hours on some hardcore thing, and then I get to the end after dying too many times because I can't read your piece of shit brain and your fucking terrible non-intuitive fucking quest design and weird fucking quest text for the fucking shitty like currency, the fucking shitty what's the word schmeckles that you use for your fucking currency that I can't track. That doesn't make sense. Like defiled azurite fucking shards of my butthole or something that's supposed to unlock when you get chests or something. How the fuck am I supposed to remember all that? It's so fucking weird and non-intuitive and goddamn retarded and against the system and reinventing the fucking wheel. And it's New World doing it. It's Squaresoft with goddamn Final Fantasy 14. Bethesda sucking dick with ESO and finally bringing cross console like fucking 12 years after the game's been out or something like that, when New World beat them to it like fucking 7 years in, like when like New World hit when ESO was like 8 years old or something like that, and New World still beat ESO to goddamn fucking cross platform. And I would treasure that if they didn't kill the game, just like they killed this game, just like they killed World of Warcraft, just like they killed EVE Online, just like they killed old school RuneScape, just like they kill all of these guys. I mean, I wouldn't say they killed old school RuneScape, but I definitely I think it's the same old game that it was in 2001. I don't think they've added to it at all. They have not improved the graphics. They have not improved the performance. Like, for instance, I actually really am offended by old school RuneScape, and I will tell you why. And I know this is like everybody's little butt buddy of a little childhood game. I don't fucking care. I don't care about your little butt buddy childhood game, right? This is why old school RuneScape sucks. In 2019, this was 6 fucking years ago, 6 years ago, long before the old school RuneScape launch, you could play EVE Online on 4K texture resolution in your browser with absolutely no fucking download whatsoever. In 4K, perfect good frame rate of at least 60, if not whatever, you know, your computer can pull on a browser or whatever. With lossless, it's probably like 500 or something like that. That's EVE Online, motherfucker. I don't have it logged on right now, but I'll remind you about the graphics and stuff of EVE Online. It's something like 100,000 times better than old school RuneScape. It is weird because in 2019, EVE Online did something called EVE Anywhere, where they released these games came out at the same time. Old school RuneScape and EVE Online came out at the same time, but EVE Online has graphics according to 2025. Old school RuneScape is just there to farm these piece of shit boomer nerds who think they're so good for playing that fucking crappy Pentium 2 cell phone game that never did get improved in any fucking way or form. Now, they listened to their fucking community and when they want changes and stuff, and I respect Jagex a lot, but it didn't surprise me when RuneScape Dragonlands was just another goddamn cash grab. It didn't surprise me. How many times are you going to re-release RuneScape in a different form? It's fucking crazy. Just like World of Warcraft, it's sort of weird. And so I talk shit about these developers, and the publishers too, because they fucking do suck. It's not just the developers, it's the publishers. They suck at their fucking jobs. They have no idea what good run speed is. They have no idea what good combat is. They don't have no idea what Grand Theft Auto is, consult Cyberpunk. They have no fucking idea what a good game is. They constantly try to rip off Hearthstone and Diablo 2 all the fucking time, and they think that those pieces of shit games like Magic the Gathering and Diablo 2 from when I was 13 years old are gonna still ride when I'm goddamn 60 or something like that. Nah, stop riding your fucking old reputation into the fucking future and shitting up Capcom, shitting up goddamn fucking From Software, shitting up Nintendo, shitting up the Switch 2, and shitifying everything that you piece of shit, greedy bastard cocksuckers fucking touch. Maybe you need to take a break from your job or something, Hemrick, and actually play your fucking game for a year, because I don't need any more fucking content from you. I need you to actually see how much dick it sucks to fucking play your game compared to New World. I can do a fucking comparison right now. Would you like to see a comparison of how shitty it is to fight a pig in New World compared to goddamn, like, or outside New World, but fucking Mortal? And like, I like Mortal too. I like Mortal maybe more than New World, but you know, for its potential. But I don't like that. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Directional combat is fucking garbage. It's garbage. Anybody will tell you. Chivalry didn't last because it isn't a good model. New World's a good model, and New World's gonna last. New World's gonna already lasted longer than Chivalry, and it's because nobody likes directional combat, because this is garbage. This is just dumb. This is not how real life works. What did I hit my own pig? Don't hit my own pig. See, that's stupid shit. Why would you even be able to hit your own pig? Why is there even a hitbox? It's fucking stupid. Shit like that. Like shit that just doesn't make sense. Do you see WoW hunters accidentally fucking shooting their pets for like 10% of their health bar? No, because fucking Blizzard isn't retarded like you, piece of shit developer. They're just not that goddamn dumb. They're assholes and they're cubicle crawlers and milk drinkers and shitheads, and they cause suicides and fuck ups and problems, and Bobby Cockdick can suck my Bobby Cockdick. But they're not stupid like you, Hemrick. They're not fucking stupid. They don't let you hit your goddamn hunter pet or whatever. They're just not stupid like you. You're like kind of stupid. Like stupid at video games. You're like kind of dumb at it. I swear to God, so is that guy from fucking Ashes of Creation. When he dropped, I listened raptly for 4 fucking hours, like the rest of the MMO community did. When he dropped Ashes and did an interview with whoever the fuck it was, I don't even remember. The pig snorting sucks dick. The trees suck dick. The frame rate kind of sucks dick. It doesn't though. It's better than a lot of fucking survival games like this. It is a lot better. But I mean, like the frame rate sucked dick up until like 2 months ago. It did. It sucked all the way up until like 2 months ago, and then suddenly you pull 120 frames per second out of your engine. Like I'm sure you spent years trying to do that, but I mean you suddenly pull 120 frames out of your engine when it normally wouldn't even pull like 67 like Rust before. And now I'm kind of wondering, like I don't know, man. Like sooner or later, like we kind of do have to cancel these piece of shit developers over their incompetence, and I think we vote with our money. You know, we just don't buy their products anymore. Like, now I like this game and I will continue to play this game. But the problem is everywhere I look, there's fucking problems. Everywhere. The trees look like goddamn garbage. The chickens should engage. They shouldn't just be standing outside fucking town. They should be out there further a little bit or something. But they're standing outside town in one clump, all weird, and you've never understood how to spawn mobs. I think his mob spawn code forces a spawn of like 3 or 4 of whatever the thing is. So then there's always 4 mobs standing on each other. It's so fucking stupid. That's a problem that sucks dick and needs to change. This okay, your font sucks dick and needs to change. Your UI, you said you did a UI patch this year. This UI sucks dick and it needs to fucking change. It needs to change. It's worse than fucking Genshin or one of those cell phone games or something. Your UI is worse than cell phone games because it looks like an MMO, but we've seen this UI just like the fucking Genshin UI for 20 years on all the piece of crap ripoff games. And nobody likes this UI. Have you not figured this out yet? Nobody likes this UI. Nobody in the entirety of all of your fucking player base likes this UI. Nobody. So why the fuck do you still have it? It's mismanagement. It's weird. Now, I know it takes time and fucking money to fix all this stupid shit, but no, I don't think UIs do take that much time and money. No. I mean, I don't know anything about it. But I mean, I know I'm doubting that the UI takes that much time and money to maybe spruce up and maybe not be this piece of shit from 2003. And I could just keep on going like this because I despair. The market sucks dick. Receiving money sucks dick. The weight sucks dick. The inventory sucks dick. The slots suck dick. Stacking these fucking stacks suck dick. All of it sucks. Like all of it sucks. Like every last bit. The lowest first thing sucks. Steering through pets and understanding that the pets you like don't have bags sucks. Like all this other like stupid ass shit. And it's not because you're incompetent. It is because you just don't fix the problems. You'd rather release a whole new content and split your fucking community into East and West and just fracture this 300 population into 150, which is just even more insane as the fucking gank bangers just show up and bang nakeds all goddamn day wherever you go. And all this stupid shit that's killing Mortal and Rust and EVE Online. You just suck dick at design worse and propose more changes that aren't actual changes. You did a sprint patch this year. You didn't fix the sprint. This is the exact same sprint it was from 2003. You said you did a sprint patch and we waited like 3 months. This is not a sprint patch. This is a lie, piece of shit cocksucker developer. This is a lie. This is not a sprint patch, right? You said you're going to rebalance combat. You did not rebalance combat. The animals don't work. They don't swing when you sick them on a pet, and I just don't understand pet AI not working in 2025 because we've had hunter pets since 2003. It just doesn't really make fucking sense. We've had EVE Online drones since 2003. We've had 2005, something like that. Like we've had drones and pets for a long time since since EverQuest or something like that. We've had drones and pets that reliably work for fucking decades, but your pet doesn't for some fucking reason. And we just keep thinking, oh, you're the Ultima Online guy, maybe. You might make this crazy sandbox that we all need. But no, I think it's actually that you get us addicted to something with this crazy amount of potential, and then you just bungle and sit on your fucking ass while you collect fucking monthlies all day. And I think that's what it is, and I do get kind of angry at you. I think that's what it is. Like, that's not okay. Like these guys, when they fight, they look like ballerina garbage. I'll tell you right now, this looks like ballerinas. Ballerina garbage. I swear to God, it's ballerina garbage. This looks like ballerina garbage. I swear to fucking God it does. It looks like ballerina garbage. It looks like they want to kiss. Like they're doing some sexual dance. Like that weird fucking shit that Maddie Ziegler did with what's his fucking name? Bradley Cooper or whatever. That's what this shit reminds me of. Like, what is this shit? Why are you attacking me? What is your fucking problem? Fucking dumbass. Yeah, you look goddamn dumb. You look like ballerinas choking each other's dicks all day. I'm sorry, that's what that combat looks like, and I'm not yelling at them. I'm talking about the developer. I don't care if I got in your fucking duel. It's a free fucking game, asshole. Don't be fucking acting all aggressive with me, you motherfucker. I'll fucking stab you in your fucking face, guard or not. Real life or not. Don't be acting like that with me. I'm not that bitch. I'm not that motherfucker who takes that shit. Like, understand. I'm not the one who sits around and ballerina dances, like, you know, and practices with the homies all day. I don't sit around in duels sucking some dude's dick all goddamn day while I try to pretend to learn how to block in a terrible block system that was outdone by New World day one. You know, it's weird. It's fucking dumb. When New World got a good blocking system day one, I don't really understand why you guys still dance like little ballerinas in that fucking town square with your little dick suck contests of trying to catch each other's swords on each other. You're like doing a little sword fight, you know, but it's not swords. And it's just weird. That fucking fighting, I can't stand it. The developer's so fucking bad at the game. I'm gonna have to get back at get off this game for a bit, I think. You can see it. It's like when the game gets toxic, because there's so many beautiful things. Like the moon's cool, the sky's cool, the trees, they're fucking horrible, but at least they're there. They're fucking horrible. These are like the worst trees I've ever seen in a game. I'm frankly, they are. They don't look like trees. They look like some kind of brush on the end of a stick. You know, I'm sorry, but that's what it looks like. It looks like a bunch of brush on the end of a stick, like maybe that you would see. I mean, that's not his fault. It's because you bought assets from the Unreal store and you built a game around it. You could easily come back and improve these tree skins, and you have since then. You've done that since then, but it still doesn't look good. And that's a real, genuine problem. That's like, sooner or later, the kids just won't come. They'll just be like, well, this looks like utter garbage from 2014. Why would I play this game? The UI's crap. The graphics are crap. It's just weird. And he gets this from other people all day long. And I'm sure, I don't want to be that same guy who just rides him about this all day fucking long. But I mean, like, but these problems, they exist. It's not just him. It's everybody of his ilk. Blizzard's doing it. Like, Bethesda's doing it, ZeniMax is doing it, Square Enix is doing it, fucking Star Vault, fucking CCP, all of these MMO developers are doing this. They're passing the cost of business onto the consumer. They know that we're just going to keep sticking around, and they're going to use us like Matrix batteries to pay for their servers and their lifestyles. And it's okay if you continue to improve the game, but by improve the game, I mean improve quality of life. I don't mean add another continent and split the fucking population again, and add fucking servers that wipe and stuff like that. We don't like wiping. Like, New World is so goddamn dumb. They wipe those fucking servers in a month, and they know we came there from Rust to get away from wipes. But that's the piece of shit brain dead cocksucker developers for you. Like, you know, I wasn't saying this 3 years ago by accident, and I'm still saying it now every single fucking day. The incompetence, it's like tortious negligence almost. But I mean, it's their product to fuck up. You know, it is their product to fuck up. But it is my lifestyle that they fucked up with their fucking incompetence. It is my lifestyle. It is like I chose to make their art and their work my lifestyle. They wanted me to do that. That's the unspoken agreement. You play our games forever. you play the games like it's a drug, and we're your drug dealer. And that's the goddamn conversation right there. Is they're my drug dealer, I'm the drug addict, I need the drugs to not be cut with garbage and look like shit and play badly, you know? Or I'm not going to come to your crack house anymore and buy crack anymore. You know, it's a simple fucking thing. This game's like that. This game is like the greatest single player game ever fucking made, but the UI sucks dick. The graphics suck dick. The fucking player models suck dick. The hair sucks dick and is frankly basically racist. There's like, you know, it's just weird. It's just like weird. Like there's all this weird shit. That doesn't look too good. That like you know, that weird ball of ice in the fucking sky, that doesn't look too good. There's just like all these weird things that just don't really make sense. And I can just rag on every fucking game. This game doesn't have a real inventory. It's got this weird shitty like left, right, up, down, like hit enter like item system that just wasn't good day one then, and it's not good 23 years later. Like 14 is just a bad ripoff of Final Fantasy without the good parts. And it's just like a theme park ripoff of World of Warcraft. They had a good running like Final Fantasy game when they started, but they just didn't add content to it because they think that they can just release a game like Final Fantasy 14 long before ARR, and then we just leave it, and then they get to just sit there for 4 or 5 years after we handed them $60 to $100, and they just get to sit on that money while they go and finally make the game good 5 or 10 years after launch, like Fallout 76, like WoW, like Final Fantasy 11, Final Fantasy 14. They always wait like 6 or 7 years to make the game good, and it's weird. Like all of this stuff is so manipulative. I know a ton of it is the hardware restrictions, and I know that's what it is. A ton of it is incompetence. A ton of it is personal vision of people who don't play MMOs all the time. I don't really understand showrunners. You know what I would make a requirement of a showrunner at my game company is you can only work 20 hours a week. The other 20 hours you have to play every MMO on the market, and you have to prove that you played them, and you have to come back with reports telling me, and this is my showrunner as a publisher, this is what I would require them. I would never be a piece of shit developer like them, because look at how much high pressure it is and how bad they bungle it. It's kind of like being in the Olympics or something like that, except they start spinning a pirouetting like a little ballerina or whatever, and they fall on their fucking face instead of clearing the fucking hurdle or whatever in the long sprint. It's just weird. And so, like, with this level of mismanagement, it's like an existential crisis for me. It's like an existential crisis for me, how badly we mismanage this government and this country in the last 2 weeks. Just the last 2 weeks. Like just the last 2 weeks. Just the last 2 weeks, the last 2 centuries. It's fucking weird the way we've like done everything that we've done. The software, the Microsoft bullying, the fucking Microsoft contracts, the shit with fucking Jeffrey Epstein and all this crazy shit, P. Diddy and all the problems in humanity and all the politicians and all the fucking bullshit and stuff. And you can just see that the pandemic of fucking Dunning-Kruger incompetence has taken over every aspect of the rich white man. They don't know how to do anything at all. And they say they do, and they charge that big billionaire money like P. Diddy or whatever. But they can't do anything. They can't actually make games. They can't actually make cars. They can't actually make airplanes. They can't make peace. They can't make friends with the Mexicans. They can't make leadership. They can't make Putin do anything. They can't make North Korea do anything. They can't make China do anything. They can't, they literally, like, not that I need them to make them do anything, but I need them to come to the table and talk peace. They can't make them do that because nobody respects us, because we can't actually manage to competently do anything. Not the Marvel, not the Hollywood, not the video games, not the television, not the fucking movies, not the fucking lifestyles, not the drugs, not the cartels, not the gangs, not the government, not the fucking money, not the banks. There is no competence in the human race that's left. There's not a single competent game on the market. There's not a single competent television show on the market, I don't think. I can't think of an amazing television show that pops right to mind. No. Maybe CB Strike, I guess, or something. I don't know. Maybe CB Strike. I don't know. Anything like CB Strike or whatever, I guess. There's a few good television shows out there, but not even like 10 years ago. Not even like 10 years ago. Sooner or later, we have to realize that music died. Movies died. Television is dead. Video games are dead. The government is dead. Piece of shit white men, privileged white men have ruined everything that they have touched, like some kind of reverse king shitter Midas curse. And they ruined Hollywood. They ruined television. They ruined food. They ruined healthcare. They ruined education. They ruined racism. They ruined police. Everything that they fucking touch. It's like the reverse King Midas disease of king shitter rich white men who are completely Dunning-Kruger, who actually can't manage anything. You know, I actually managed to do a 17-year like fucking deliveries / like taxi driver / Uber career. I actually managed to successfully be a kingpin. I actually managed to successfully be a WoW raider for 13 years. I actually managed to be a successful methamphetamine addict who never faced a charge bigger than a quarter gram. I was a successful heroin addict who never faced a charge for anything more than a gram. I was a successful like heroin and methamphetamine dealer who never faced a charge. Like, you know, not for dealing drugs, no. And like all this other shit. I'm successful in almost everything that I do. I just lost 240 pounds. Or whatever it is. I went from 380 to I'm down to like 232 or something like that. What is that? That's 160 pounds or something, whatever it is. Not 240, it's like 160, but still it's insane. And like and I look at all of the fat people and I'm like, I don't like fat shaming, and I know I'm fat shaming here, but I'm also like, if I like, and yeah, I had help and stuff, but the difference is when it came down time to it, and they told me that I was dying, I got better and I started walking, and I'm about to go do that again at here for another fucking 2.5 hours or something. I'm gonna walk for another 5 or 6 miles and stuff because I'm actually good at doing stuff. The rest of humanity is not. I can't think of any of them that are good at anything. I think Christian Bale is good at acting. I think Christopher Nolan is good at directing. I think there's not a good musician left on the planet besides Billie Eilish and Lana Del Rey. I don't think there's like anybody left that's good. There's not anybody in rap that's good. Not a single one. I know this is insulting, but I can't think of a rapper that's alive right now that's genuinely good that I would put an album on for. It's all shit from 20 years ago. Yellow Wolf, I guess. Yeah, like Yellow Wolf is like the only one. Yellow Wolf is like the Yellow Wolf and Ritz are like the only two rappers I can fucking stand anymore because rap sucks dick. Just like metal, there's not a good metal band. There's not a System of a Down or a Tool anymore or a Pink Floyd. There's no good progressive band. There's no Radiohead or Pink Floyd. Music sucks dick. There's no good television show like Breaking Bad anymore to get us through our fucking terrible ass dominated by fascist king shitters who steal our money and fucking and shoot rubber bullets at us with our money. You know, the rubber bullets that we buy, they shoot at us with rubber bullets that we buy for them. It's fucking insane. Piece of shit fascist pig dog traitors, and we got this government of Republican traitors who can't manage to have a conversation in Senate. I mean, your job's a politician. You think you maybe should pass some bills and maybe conversate with the other side? Or are you just gonna suck dick, talk shit about trans, start shit with Mexicans, and fail and lose and dinosaur your way out of the White House? That's just what you're gonna fucking do. Maybe I can't really accept mediocrity in everybody else anymore. I mean, I was a loser. I'm the worst loser on the planet, probably. I'm dead serious about this. I'm probably the biggest loser on the fucking planet, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not a loser in the respect that I've never done anything to harm anybody or whatever, like Trump or whatever. So maybe there's bigger losers like Trump or whatever. But I am like the biggest loser on the motherfucking planet. And I look down at all of goddamn humanity. All of them look down at me. They throw me in jail, call me junkie and treat me like shit and all this other shit. It doesn't matter. And hunt me with their police and all this other stupid shit that they do. Hold 10 years of mandatory minimum sentencing over my fucking head. And sooner or later, I'm like, nah, man, nah. Your government's worthless. Your money's worthless. Your credit system's worthless. Your movies are worthless. Your television's worthless. Your weapons are worthless. Your drones are worthless. Your fights are worthless. Your battles are worthless. Your war was worthless. You sat there for 23 years. You did nothing. Your war was fucking worthless. All you did was lose 3,000 lives. That was it. Like, there was nothing. You attained nothing there. You did nothing. 9/11, it was nothing. Nothing happened there. We've never done anything with it. We don't ever do anything with it. We don't do anything ever. We're not competent. We don't ever solve JFK or 9/11 or the gun crisis or the drug crisis or the 20 killing problems or anything else like this. And from the Hemrick sucking dick in Mortal 2 all the way up to the top to the Trump or whatever, the sucks dick in that fucking presidential fucking like Oval Office and stuff, the incompetence and the Dunning-Kruger, it has to fucking end. You guys keep saying that you can make video games and television and movies and war and diplomacy. You keep saying that you can build a wall or fix the immigration problem or the homelessness problem or all this other stuff or you know, or you're good at infrastructure or you're good at healthcare or something like this, or you're good doctors and you're good opioid fucking crisis causers and the fucking you know, and all the fucking pharmaceutical families and all this crazy shit and Martin Skrellies of the world. You're pretty good at fucking up a glass of water. I would grant you that. I would say humanity right now is pretty good at fucking up a glass of water. I'd say that's about the only thing I would trust them to do. I don't think they can do CNN. I don't think they can do Fox. I don't think they can do Hollywood. I don't think they can do guns, drones, bombs, germs, or steel. I don't think they can handle germs. Look at COVID. I don't think they can handle spaceflight. Look at the goddamn NASA fucking disaster and the lie they told with Buzz Aldrin or whatever. I don't think they can handle aliens. I don't think they can handle anything. They are not, humans are not competent. We built an entire fucking crazy fucking system of buildings and electricity and cars and money and credit and buildings and cities and water and food and all this crazy shit. And it's weird because we can't actually do anything except sit there on our fucking hands and pick bugs from each other's fur. We're still monkeys. We can't actually do anything. I think me realizing it is the only thing that any of us are doing. I think that's the only thing that the entirety of the human race is doing is understanding that the efficacy of the rest of the human race has reduced to zero. I don't know how else the fuck to say it. The efficacy of the human race has been reduced to zero. I can't think of anything that they do that's competent. Name something. I think they still manage to fly around the world without crashing too many planes. I think they still manage to go around a racetrack without crashing too many cars. I think they managed to make a firearm without it blowing up in your fucking face. But do I trust these things? No, I don't trust a gun arm made by somebody in the last the most recent 3 generations. I don't trust a firearm made by somebody in those 3 generations. I hate to say it, but I don't think they know what a firearm is. I think 30% of them are illiterate and don't know what the word firearm is. I'm dead serious, and I really don't like this. But I mean, I am being very truthful about it. I've been around some stupid people in the last year. It's fucking crazy. Anyways, and like everybody's drunk and high, but they're not good at alcohol and drugs like me. They're not good at talking like me. They're not good at actually holding like a conversation and delivering something with some fervor. They don't have feelings for anything anymore. They're not even good at feeling things anymore. They're not good at anything at all anymore. This caused me a terrible, what do they call it? It's dysphoria. And I didn't know what it was for many years. I was like, I don't really understand why I'm so bummed out. South Park did an episode about it where they played that song Landslide, which is a song by Stevie Nicks, like that talks about about how she doesn't understand the changes of the generations and stuff like that, and things are way worse. Like everybody's pounding heroin in a needle now, as opposed to just doing lines of cocaine and stuff like this. And now it's like they're tracking out on the fucking streets instead of shooting heroin. And now heroin's starting to look like better than it used to. It's just insane. It's fucking fucked up. We can't handle drugs. We can't do recovery. We've had the cure for drug addictions for like 100 years. We've had Addictol in the form of Ibogaine for like 100 years, but it's the most controlled goddamn substance on the motherfucking planet because they need the people to be fucking batteries for their matrix of fear. And if you try to leave the matrix of fear, like Hassan, they target you and they chase you across the land like Taylor Swift. It's fucking insane. Why would I ever want to be fucking famous? Why would I ever want their fucking money? Why would I ever want to be part of their communities? Why would I ever want any of their fans or their like people chasing me or swatting me or any of that stupid ass shit? Why would I want the abuse I've already received or anything like this? And it's just weird. The thing that we're building the human race into is not good. I don't have a lot of fucking faith. Name something that the human race has done in the last 10 years that's good. AI. That one thing that's good. Something that's good. Anything at all. I believe that we have not started a race war, and we haven't started another Holocaust, and we're kind of due, so that's good. I think we're kind of holding on by the seat of our pants or whatever. But I mean, we are maintaining, and I think that's the one thing you could say we are doing. We are maintaining. We aren't doing anything else, but we are maintaining, and it fucking drives me fucking crazy. I cannot stand the collapse of the education system and the collapse of our environment, because what I think causes racism. It came up tonight on Mortal, right? You know what I think causes racism? And I told them, and nobody had an answer. Nobody even trolled me, because they know I'm right. They were like, "What?" They asked this dumb question in the chat. They were like, "What is homeless?" They were like, "What does racism mean to you?" And I was immediately answered. I'm answered, and I was surprised by how fast I answered. I was like, it means a poor environment and a poor education. This flabbergasted 10 dudes who told me this, they were like, I'm not even from America like you, and I actually really agree with what you said. I had a response like that from some European. It was fucking crazy. And I was like, yeah, that's what racism actually fucking is. You think it's something about some race is smarter or faster or dumber or looser or something. It's just crazy. Or has more money or less money or something like that. No, motherfucker, they all bleed the same. They all shit the same. They all have the same shitty ideas, the same killing, the same raping, the same murder, the same problems, the same great things too. Like, they all have their own religions, they all have their own fucking beautiful things and beautiful deities and beautiful arts and beautiful artwork and beautiful music. Every culture on planet Earth has their own culture with beautiful music and beautiful arts and beautiful religion, all this other stuff. United Colors of Benetton are wonderful or whatever. But this thing about racism is very simple. You can fucking boil it down. The longer you continue to do nothing and suck dick at everything that you do, and Dunning-Kruger your way through the presidency, the Republican and Democratic Party, the military, the AI, the software developers, the publishers, the more you Dunning-Kruger and act like you know what the fuck you're doing when you obviously the fuck don't. Like, the gamers know more about making games now than you do. It seems fucking crazy. It's just weird. It's like, why did you end up like this? And I know I'm just yelling, old man yells at cloud here, but I mean, this problem, it's a really, really bad problem. I need any human on this planet to name one thing that we've done successfully that we weren't doing 100 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Name something that we did in the last 100 years that we weren't doing successfully 100 years ago. We have not had anything but the internet and some AI and some healthcare in the last 75 fucking years. Those are not improvements. That is not a lifestyle that's worth the 1% stomping all over us with their oligarchy. That's not a lifestyle worth living almost. It's insane. And you know what's going to happen when you make it so shitty that nobody even wants to work to live, they're just going to phone in the most little amount that they possibly can do and wait for the fall of Rome. It's fucking stupid. If you guys just actually manage to make a good movie, make a good television show, make a good album. I like that album, Hit Me Hard and Soft. That's a good album out of the modern age. I like that album, Lord, Pure Heroin. I like her second album, whatever it is, the Green Light or whatever it is, or whatever. I forget the name of it, but it's like really good. And I like these new albums that prove, like all of Lana's albums prove that we can have good stuff, but it's only them. There's like 5 good artists on the entire goddamn planet. There's like 5 good software developers on the entire fucking planet. There's like 5 good sports idols on the planet left. There's like 5 good fucking like leaders left. There's like 5 good of anything left, and then like 12 billion incompetent Dunning-Kruger assholes who are all yelling at each other. And I want to yell at them. That's the progressive attitude, I want to yell at them. I can't do like this incompetence 20 years ago, and I can't do it now. I can't do this incompetence 20 years ago in Wing Commander. I can't do it now. I can't do this incompetence 20 years ago in Mortal 1. I can't do it now. I can't do this incompetence in EVE Online 20 years ago. I can't do it now. I can't do this incompetence from Counter-Strike 20 years ago. I can't do it now. And you hear the broken record? It's like, just goes on, because it's a broken fucking crazy record loop of terrible software developers destroying everything that we know and love. From Hollywood to the fucking AI to our government to Doge and Bitcoin and video games, the airlines. You know, my stepfather worked for Boeing for 50 years and shit. Look at what the software developers and the brain dead fucking bad education, bad environment morons did to Boeing and the military. It's fucking insane. We need better, more competence than this. And I don't know how to get it. It's like, if you're the military, you should probably win wars. If you're the leadership, you should probably lead instead of sending ICE to Los Angeles. You're fucking stupid, you worthless piece of shit, dead ass donkey. You're fucking so dumb and so bad at what you fucking do. Like Hemrick, like fucking Todd, like fucking Yoshi P, like fucking like Miyazaki. They fucking suck dick at what they do. You want to know how I know? Dark Souls 3, motherfucking I don't know. I can't think of a bad Bethesda game. You know, I don't think it's fair to bully Todd. I can't think of a bad Bethesda game, but I can think of bad Bethesda microtransactions that poisoned the industry to the point where, and this is you, Todd. This is like, might actually be fall on you, Todd. This is on you. They started selling $200 billion fucking dollars worth of loot boxes on FIFA to the world's kids. You know it. I know it. Phil Spencer knows it. Everybody knows it. This was because you got greedy and you decided that loot boxes and scratch ticket RNG wins, like the loot in World of Warcraft from bosses, was a good idea to do to kids. Then they all did it. Then Epic did it. But and I'm really realizing how much of a travesty that is. And so, yeah, like, we can yell at Bethesda with some legitimacy. Did they make bad games? No. You couldn't accuse them of that. No. They mishandled them. I wouldn't say Square makes bad games. They mishandled them. I wouldn't say Infinity Ward or whoever or Activision. Activision doesn't make bad games. Call of Duty is not a bad game. Like, these people, they don't make bad games. They just don't make them well, that's the existential crisis that I'm having. I don't understand how those two things can exist at the same time, really. It's sort of weird. It's like oil and water being in the same puddle. It's sort of weird, like totally melded, because it's not really like that. You see oil and water all your life, and then you see it melded finally. You're like, what the fuck? Because, like, how do you go your entire career as Bethesda, Squaresoft, I don't know, fucking Activision or ZeniMax, or I don't know who else, like Jagex and shit, or I don't know, the League of Legends people. You go 20 years and you build these stellar rotations, and we all know that you don't make bad games. You just don't make them well. You make Lamborghinis with bad steering wheels, and I fucking hate you. I can't stand you. I can't stand you. I would be okay if all 10 of those companies went tits up today. You know what I'm talking, like, I don't have any sympathy for you. You took the thing that I love most, the thing that you love the most, the thing that you built your career around, and you made it mediocre. You did this to rap. You did it to metal. Like Marshall didn't do that to rap. Everybody the fuck else did. Marshall and Yellow Wolf didn't do that to rap. Everybody the fuck else did. Even Dr. Dre with I swear to God, even Dr. Dre kind of did do like some later singles that kind of sucked and screwed the industry. They all did it. They all traded their reputation. They threw their copper reputation into the pool of the public's respect and bought our love again through their reputation, even though they weren't actually delivering, like Dunning-Kruger, they weren't delivering what their potential is. We know that Bethesda's not delivering what their potential is. Neither is Square. Neither is Counter-Strike, neither is Activision. Valve, Deadlock got pushed back because they know that hero shooters are a hot fucking mess. When I think of hero shooters, I think of a Fortnite map with 100 hero shooters versus 100 hero shooters in a huge, crazy, epic Infinity Wars thing where there's like eye blasts going off and, like heals and crazy shit like that, but there's no limit like Fortnite, and it is extraction, and only 100 people leave, and it's usually the people who win, right? And I could see a crazy 100v100 Overwatch where that is actually competent, because we know that this hardware can do that. I've seen World of Warcraft put 48,000 players on screen at once. I've seen it. I've taken pictures of it. I've seen it before. So have they. We know what they're capable of, but don't, so they can just spoon feed us this terrible ass drivel. And I'm ready to fucking cancel them. I'm ready to quit Mortal. I'm ready to fucking quit X4. I'm ready to quit Final Fantasy 11. I'm ready to quit EVE Online. Each day that goes on, I feel blessed that I'm able to log in and still able to do it, because these pieces of shit, they have absolutely destroyed the thing that we know and love the most, which is video games. It's like going to the reservation and raping Native American children. It's that fucking foul. It's really fucking weird. It's like the thing that we love most. It was foul, but it is true. Video games are the thing that I love the most, and I would say the bungling of that industry was so toxic that I put it akin to going to the reservation to rape American children, Native American children. It is that fucking foul. What you did to this industry, Todd Howard. And, you know, Bobby Cockdick and Guillaume, whatever rapist guy from Ubisoft, and, you know, all the milk drinkers from Blizzard, and all the fucking shitheads from Square Enix, and you know, and everybody who says JRPG when they should just say RPG. All this shit, it's so dumb. So anyways, I'm gonna move on. I got what I needed to say out. Like all the time I'm like, why am I sitting here pondering over a settings menu? It's because you suck dick at design. I think about it. I stare at this settings menu on this kid's YouTube channel, and it just brings the existential crisis right back to me immediately. It's like I can't get away from it. Every 3 seconds I see a reminder of it. I would not mind leaving the planet, because every 3 seconds I see proof that Marvel sucks, Hollywood sucks, YouTube sucks, TV sucks, music sucks, like everything sucks. Mortal sucks. It's that thing that Matt and Trey talked about in South Park, where everything looks like shit and everything smells like shit now, and it's just like getting old. They're like, is this getting old, or is it that the kids suck dick at making art? And he didn't want to admit it. It really would have been a kick in a bunch of generation scratches, but I will. I think it's the kids can't make art. They thought that somebody else was going to do that for them. But no, by the age of 24, you should probably be making your own art, kind of.
Release it. Again, though.
That's one of the reasons why we yell at Henrik so much, is because he was like, this is my art form, I want to do this, I have enough money to do it, I'm going to do what I want to do with it. And we respected this, but what he wants to do with it is kill our greatest dream, you know?
And there are great
We don't have an Ultima Online to go to beyond EVE Online, and EVE Online was mismanaged. You can tell from the goddamn combat. I made fun of those 6 jackasses who jumped me yesterday and got my Noctis for 110 million, and they're thinking I'm the loser. But no, I'm seriously really convinced now, deep down in my fucking soul, and I know it to be true. Search your feelings, like Star Wars. You know it to be true. If you're showing up 6 fucking deep to fucking jack somebody who doesn't even have a weapon equipped, who's the real loser? Who's the real loser, shitheads? Is it me for the 110 Noctis that I replaced 10 minutes later? Or is it the shitheads who showed up 6 deep to toxic up the terrible games that the developers won't fix so that they could shit up and kill somebody who doesn't even have guns equipped? Gee, I wonder how good PvP is going to do in the future with shitheads like you ruining it. Go enjoy your 6v1s more. It's just PvP on a PvP server, I guess, right? Shooting people who don't have guns equipped. Yeah, that's totally just PvP on a PvP server. Yeah, that just, you know, it's just everybody's KOS in Loser Town, you know.
Without these settings enabled. If you're using a spear or dagger, you may want to enable thrust as
Okay, so he approves of this. Okay, because I didn't. I was like, I think I actually need some of these directional attacks that I don't use because the system is fucking terrible. This attack sucks. Get rid of it. This attack sucks. Get rid of it. This attack sucks. Get rid of it. The frontal thrust with a spear, like New World. Ooh, I pressed W and left click. I got backwards, downwards attack. And that's proof of why you suck so much dick at design. Shall we try again? I'm trying to attack forward. I got backwards. I was pressing W. I got backwards. We don't know why it's like that. We just know that you suck dick. I don't trust this combat system, and I wouldn't voluntarily do PvP that involves it. You know, and you guys are addicted to it. That seems weird. Why are you addicted to this terrible combat that's got 15 more keybinds than it needs to have, that doesn't have a good block system, directional sucks dick, and the animations are just not good enough to even tell which way they're going to swing, and they move so fucking fast, and they turn their back to you all the time. You have no idea what's going on, but you made the game block parry fucking reliant. Like, I'm talking reliant. And then we're yelling at Claire Obscure for making their game like block parry reliant, because you know what? The last time parry has been good is, and I swear to God, it's been a long fucking time. The last time parry was actually fucking good was Soul Calibur 1. Search your fucking feelings, piece of shit, deep state grifter, fucking software cocksucker assholes. Search your feelings. You know it to be true. The last time parry gameplay was good was Soul Calibur 1. Anybody with a fucking clue in the real video game scene knows it to be true. Soul Calibur 2. Call it Soul Calibur 2. Maybe Tekken 7 something was the last time parry was good, and that was a while ago now. You know, some years, or Tekken Tag or whatever it was, I forget. But anyways, like, yeah, it's like Tekken 5 or Tekken 6 or Tekken 7. I forget which one they're at, because they should have stopped at 3. So I don't know. Like, I don't know, you know? You keep doing 15 fucking sequels for games that you should have stopped at around 3 to 6. You know, I don't need a Final Fantasy 16. It's not like I'm looking for reasons to bully you about all the stupid shit that the publishers and the software developers do. I'm looking for one good thing. You understand? One good thing. You could say Elden Ring, but I don't like Elden Ring as much as Bloodborne. So no, Elden Ring doesn't count. No, I'm looking for one good thing that the entire human race has done besides AI and discovering some like particles and stars in the sky and science stuff, right? Good science stuff. We do discover some good science stuff still, but I don't believe we explore the bottom of the oceans anymore. I don't believe we go to space anymore. I don't believe we make good music anymore. I don't believe we make good television or anything at all. I don't think we make anything good anymore, so I just don't want to be around you guys anymore. You're not really too fun. You're a bunch of downers who can't make good art. And I don't really respect anything that you do. Not your leadership, not your politics, not your fucking weird system, and your drug prisons or anything that you do. I think you fucked up the drug war. I think you fucked up the border. And by you, I mean all of humanity, not just Republicans and Democrats. All of our country. Like, all of our country fucked up everything in the country. We messed up the white flight. We fucked up the fucking race relations in this country. We did the Ferguson. We did the George Floyd. We cannot police. We are not competent. We cannot handle guns. We constantly blast each other's goddamn heads off for getting canceled on YouTube. It's stupid ass shit like this. We are just not competent. We can't handle children. We rape them all. Not we. No, like, this is you guys. You guys rape children all the fucking time. I know, because we bust you for it all the fucking time. All the time. Just right now today, there is many court dates occurring right now in this country with a bunch of American leadership who are guilty of sex crimes. We don't know why. So I say we because I think of it as we, the American people. But no, you're the weird chomo dinosaur, Donald Trump. You're the one who Elon blasted about fucking, you know, like Jeffrey's dealings and the Lolita Express and stuff. You're the weird sicko, just like Joe Biden. And hey, we don't have any politics that work or do anything anymore. We don't do anything competently anymore. We don't make good food. We don't make good fast food. How do you fuck up fast food? I don't know, but Taco Bell, McDonald's, and Wendy's managed to do it. I'll tell you how. You start charging $17 for food that you make me wait 15 minutes for and pull to the side to the curb for. That's how you fuck up fast food. You guys did it. You started making the Big Mac taste bad. It's the minute that you started poisoning the fucking Big Mac or killing the Krispy Kreme for our vegan people out there, right? They'll understand that the vegans have a bad time because they can't relate to this thing about, you know, meat being good or bad or whatever. So I'm going to use another example that's just as good. You can't get a good, and I'm from Colorado where Krispy Kreme comes from. You understand? Krispy Kreme, like Chipotle and all the other good food in the world comes from goddamn Colorado for some reason. It's one of the reasons why I believe Colorado is the greatest place on the motherfucking planet. But no, you guys don't make good Chipotle anymore. You don't make good McDonald's anymore. You don't make good Wendy's anymore. You don't make anything good anymore. You don't make good liquor. The liquor doesn't taste as good. The marijuana doesn't taste as good. The music doesn't sound as good. It's not because I'm old. That shit sucks dick. That fucking weird ghetto brap rap that you're fucking listening to, fucking mumble rap or whatever the fuck it is, it sucks dick compared to somebody like Grandmaster Flash or even Drake. It sucks dick. I know Drake's a child molester or whatever. It still is fucking, Drake's still fucking better than that mumble rap shit from King Von or whatever. I'm sorry, but it's fucking true. Drake is like, that song Cell Phone, that piece of shit hemorrhoid song, is still a way, 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 way higher quality value than all of goddamn mumble trap rap combined. I'm terribly sorry. A fucking Drake song, and that's a sad state of affairs. You guys are getting outplayed by motherfucking Drake. The underground has never been outplayed by Drake till these 3 generations. It's never happened. It's never happened in the music scene. The underground has always dictated who gets famous. It's never been the rich assholes. It's never been like that. But now all we have is rich sellouts fucking dictating who gets to be famous now or whatever. Weird shitty, like, you know, I like Derek Shulman, the lead singer of Gentle Giant, because he became the CEO and main record producer of I believe it was Virgin, or it was either Virgin or Tower. Derek Shulman is the runs Tower. Well, he's probably too old now, but for like 30 years he ran Tower and Virgin Records. This is the greatest progressive rock singer of all time. Not only was he the greatest progressive rock band, he was also the greatest producer of all time. And he also ran the greatest record label of all time. Proof of what somebody 30 years ago could have done with just a lark in the progressive scene. And he didn't have any acceptance. He was a hippie in the progressive scene. Nobody knew that fucking band, Gentle Giant. Nobody knows who they are. But they know that he's so good at what he does that they let him take over Interplay Virgin or whatever the fuck it was. And he is the most successful producer in history, except for the Beatles guy, I think. It's nuts. And so it's weird. We don't have superstars like that anymore. We don't breed people like that. We like yesterday we listened to H. Sean Benjamin troll somebody who was trying to troll him for the fact that he's not truly a comedian. He's just a voice actor. But I mean, H. Sean Benjamin is a lot of things, and we don't make H. Sean Benjamins or what's his name? Will Arnett's. We don't make H. Sean Benjamins or Will Arnett's. We just don't make those anymore. We don't make good Marvel movies. We don't make good drugs anymore. We don't make good Krispy Kreme. There's a lot of things that we just don't do competently anymore. It is an existential crisis. The leadership being the biggest, most fucked up part of it. We can no longer trust the Republican and the Democratic Party, and I call for their dissolve. I call for the dissolve of both parties. It is obvious that nobody will support them. They only do infighting and burn Mexicans in the ghetto. It's shitty. I'm sorry, but I don't really like either party anymore. And I call for the dissolving of this government because it's time for reform. It's time for reform of the music scene. It's time for reform of the fucking YouTube scene. It's time for reform of the commentary scene. It's time for reform of our government. Reform of Donald Trump and Joe Biden and the fucking Democrats and the Republicans. Reform of our racist fucking cultural fucking values of kibbutzing with people overseas. It's time for reform. It is. It's the music sucks dick. I will not dance to it. I will not dance to the modern music. It's fucking shitty. I tried to dance and sing to the modern music with my 22-year-old ex-girlfriend, and there was like 3 artists that we could manage to do. It was like Lana, Aurora, and Billy. And we tried and tried. She played me like 85 bands, and I played her like 85 bands. And she had been poisoned by the new music and didn't know what good music was. And I had been poisoned by old music and knew that the new music was bad. And we weren't going to see, we were going to see eye to eye on the good musicians because they're good musicians. And then there's the other 95,000 ones who aren't. And we can see eye to eye on like... I'm looking for a game that we can all see eye to eye on, and I guess it would be Rust, right? We can see eye to eye on Rust, I guess, but that's it. Then there's the 95,000 other games who aren't worthy of licking Rust's fucking toe. And I know how fucking biased that sounds, but when you play Rust, you'll understand. It's got full helicopters, full base building as far as the eye can see, for as far as you want to do it for. There's no limits or anything like that. There's no like you can drive a boat. The boat meta exists on Rust and all this other stuff. All this shit that these other developers are going to reach in 5 or 10 years actually exists on Rust, and so we can agree probably as gamers that Rust is good, but all the other games suck dick. Even EVE Online, all of them are fucking bad. And so I like, so my thing about Rust is I know everything I think there is to know about Rust. I can't wire a 14 windmill base because I just don't care to, because it's just too much goddamn busy work. But I mean, like, I know how to do it. You know, I could watch a video and have it done in 2 hours. I know how to do it. So, like, I know everything there is in the game. So I go looking for other games that are as good as Rust. There isn't. There's, like, EVE Online, Final Fantasy 11, and motherfucking New World Immortal. There's, like, 5 good games in history. There's, like, I mean, there's like 20 good games in fucking history. I can think of them. There's okay. We you know, we did this the first year. I did a wager of what I thought the top 20 games were in my estimation. Let's go see what the world thinks, because I'm not going to agree. I can guarantee it. We're gonna go look at the Metacritic PC games of all time. Now, we've always agreed about number 1 and well, I don't agree with number 2 though. I don't. Disco Elysium, right? I do agree with this. I do not believe that Half-Life 2 is proper in the second spot. So let's do a Devin Nash thing here, and I'm going to provide some content while I fuck around on Mortal, and I'm going to chop some trees. I'm going to go put the pig away. Yeah, I'm going to put the pig away, and I'm going to chop some trees. So let's go play some Mortal for a few more minutes, but I'm going to play a game where I compare what I think the top 20 is as to what the industry thinks the top 20 is. Sorry, I talk for so long that I get air trapped in my goddamn diaphragm. Grand Theft Auto 5 is the number 2 spot. Baldur's Gate 3 isn't even in the top 50. I know that's sacrilege to you. I don't care how much you fucking love that game. It's not worthy of the top 50. I really believe this. I'm sorry. It's just not. Like, neither was Divinity Original Sin 2. They're good games if you're a single-player gamer who likes RPGs. They're turn-based shithead games from a long time ago. They're essentially reskinned Baldur's Gate 2s. That's all they are. And yes, Baldur's Gate 2 was the greatest game of all time until Disco. But I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 was not. Baldur's Gate 3 was not. Not. So here we go. Now, just because it's new, people say that they like it. I'm looking for RTF, the notepad. So my top 20 in 2025. And make it bigger, sorry. My top 20 in 2025, and I'm gonna use their top 20. I'm gonna use their top 50 to make my top 20. Or I'm sorry, it'll probably be more like their top 100, right? But I know that my top 20 are gonna be in their top 100, I think. So let's see. But I really don't agree with them. Half-Life 2 is in the top 20, but I am gonna sit it in the 20th spot. So let's do our numbers here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, right? 18, 19, 20, right? Okay, so I can tell you that because Half-Life 2 is a single-player game, it's going to sit at the lowest spot because it is the greatest single-player game of all time. But the only games that have been good in the last 20 years are all live service, and I'm about to say that, right? My top 20 in 2025. Counter-Strike 2. Rust. God damn it, you fucking piece of shit developer. Stop fucking with me with your incompetence. Stop doing it. Fuck you, Windows. So then, Rust. Next is, you fucking fucked the vibe, you piece of shit Microsoft child rapist shithead. You fucked my vibe. What is it? It's CSGO 2, Rust, Fortnite. League of Legends. I make sure I don't miss any. Yes. What did you do? Did you fuck with me? I think you did. You're a piece of shit. Are you fucking... Yeah, you fucked with me. God damn it. Stop doing delete. Stop doing it. Stop doing it. Lol, right? You fucking incompetent piece of fucking shit-ass developer. I hate you so much. You're so bad at what you fucking do. You can't even manage goddamn texting. You can't manage text. You haven't managed to make like rich text documents actually competent yet, and you're trying to make Microsoft 11 or sorry Windows 11. It's just insane. It's weird. So anyways, lol. Now we get to other games, which would be Final Fantasy 14. ESO, Fallout 76. Of course, they're MMOs. What did you think you were going to get from the MMO lifestyle? But this is where all of the world's gamers are. Did you think that they were playing these single-player games? Yeah, for a couple of weeks. But no. Fallout 76, right? Then, EVE Online. Then New World. Sorry. New World. WoW's dead, so I don't think WoW belongs on this list anymore. But I mean, okay, we'll put it on the list because it is still like a top 10 game. Diablo 4. No. Yeah, no. It's Path of Exile 1. Old school RuneScape, DayZ, PUBG. I mean, I know what these are. You think I have any doubt? You know, and am I wrong? No, I'm not wrong. What am I forgetting? Apex, in this order too. Valorant. I mean, the single players don't even come into it till Half-Life 2. You understand? Elden Ring. And it's real low now, too, because of those keybinds. That keybind, the piece of shit UI and the piece of shit keybinds. And I bet they did the same exact shit in Elden Ring Night Rain. But I'll tell you that I'm not going to buy it and find out, right? Elden Ring. Now, I'm going to use a personal slot in this list, but understand, this list isn't my list. This is just the truth. You know what I'm saying? This is the fucking truth. This is the actual top 10, like, in the world. I mean, any gamer knows it. All of these are the top 20 games. I'm sorry, the top 20. This is the top, my top, this is the top 20. I'm not wrong. Valorant, Elden Ring. I'm missing something and I'm forgetting what it is. It's, Naraka Blade Point. And I'm going to do a personal one in here under 19, which is going to be Starfield, because I don't have a single player Bethesda game here. But what I really mean by Starfield is any SP Beth game, right? Could be Skyrim, could be Fallout 4, could be 76. I mean, to me, like, I guess 76's slot actually is sort of actually more like this, right? I'm going to say that they're all the same game. They really are. Like, Morrowind is the same game as Starfield. They're the exact same game. They play the same. They don't have the same things, but they definitely are the same engine with the same concepts and the same execution and everything. Bethesda has not changed much at all. So I'm going to leave this under Fallout 76 because I want a personal note here about how Starfield or any any single player Bethesda game, because Bethesda games aren't totally single player, because everybody relates their experiences to each other, sort of. It's like this world that we all share with each other. It's sort of crazy. But I mean, like, so I don't know what to call single player Bethesda games. they're like massive sandboxes that do qualify under the top 20. So, but they're all the same game. So I'm going to list them all like that too. It's all the same game. It's Fallout 76 is the best Bethesda game. Then there's Starfield. Then there's Morrowind. Then there's Oblivion. Then there's Skyrim, right? And then of course Daggerfall. Maybe Daggerfall is better than Skyrim. We don't know. I don't think so. If they were to give Skyrim combat and Skyrim graphics and Skyrim controls to what's it called? Daggerfall. I believe Daggerfall to be the best game on this list, short of Starfield. Starfield is the really big one here. And I want to put this in italics because Starfield has 1,200 planets that you can spend like 40 hours on each. So I mean, if you really look at that, that is like the longest single player game that's ever existed, really. And so is Fallout 76. Some of the people on Fallout 76 are still working on level 40,000 and like hour 30,000 or something like that, because these games, whether they're single player or not, they are like they do sit in the top 10. Bethesda sits in the top 10, but it's never been top 5. That's always been Square, Jagex, Epic, Face Punch, and Valve. You know, not always. Russ is new to this, but Russ has dominated full blown. Like, I'm sorry, 76 is doing better than Rust. It absolutely is. It's like, to me, it's higher on the list, but nobody likes 76, so we have to put it down lower on the list, because what we're really talking about is the creation engine, right? The 7, I'm going to say what we're really talking about is the creation engine, right? Is number 7. It's like number 7. It's not even in the top 5, but it is good. But I mean, the problem is, like cat girls, like 14 is important because of women, right? And ESO is and I think ESO is sort of the same thing. Like, these games are important because of women. The women play CS:GO 2, Fortnite, 14, ESO, like Bethesda games like ESO and such, right? I would say definitely they play WoW. They're definitely in the Activision lobbies. Like my ex, Cloud Candy, she played Black Ops 2 and 3 on a regional championship level, and did have the regional championship crown. And she was really actually genuinely good at shooters. It's one of the reasons that really turned me on to her. Like, but I mean, she's just as well. She's better than me. So like, you know, she's better than me at shooters, which doesn't surprise me because I sat on WoW for goddamn 23 years. If I sat on Fortnite for 23 years like her, I would be good like her too. But I didn't. I sat on WoW. So PoE 1, right, was the greatest ARP of all time. We're gonna call this the GARP. The PoE 1 was the greatest ARP, but I mean, all it really is D2. D2 still sits in number 10 spot. I mean, Diablo 2, it still sits in the, you know, I don't know why I'm talking so fast. It's just because I care about this stuff so much, because I haven't even had caffeine or anything like this. I just care this much about these products, and everybody's impression of what the top 10 things are, from the Steam game and player statistics to the Steam DBs or whatever the fuck you want to call it, or the Metacritic and everything. You can understand that they're like, they're not that far off. Like, my number 7 was their number 17. But I mean, my number 7 was 17 and 11 and where else is the other ones? They're going to be further down, but no, Starfield isn't even on this list. It's insane. But anyways, so I forgot one, and I knew I forgot one, so I believe it's going to be Valorant down to the 19th spot. And no, I'm going to take Starfield off this list because I think it is actually a number 7 game of all time. I really do believe that. It's like Starfield goes off this list, and Valorant drops down to 19. And I forgot a really, really big one, right? Which is, of course, any Rockstar game, you know? It doesn't matter what it is, RDR or Grand Theft Auto, they're all the same thing. So I mean, I've got to say Rockstar in the top 10. It's not Eve. Eve sits down here. It's my own personal one, is Eve Online, because Eve Online is the game that sets the fucking standards for all the rest of these games. Eve Online was the one who came up with the goddamn microtransactions for Bobby Kotick to hang Blizzard with. I mean, Eve Online should be the number one game, but it's sitting in 19 right above Half-Life 2 because it's an MMO as opposed to a single player game, because it never did get higher than 24,000 pop, because they haven't solved the problem of the combat sucking and the community being so toxic and so bully to each other. They haven't solved it. They need to get this community to work. They need to get the EVE Online community to work together as opposed to always against each other, because there is no work together short of your corp. I mean, there is alliances working together, but I'm talking about like the mistake that these piece of shit, brain dead, bonehead, motherfucking like dumbass publishers and developers make constantly, is they assume that we should all fight each other, but in reality we would all prefer to fight something else together. So, and they don't do this. The only people that have even remotely done this on this list at all is EVE Online, which is why they belong in this list, World of Warcraft, which is why they belong in this list, and New World, which is why they belong in this fucking list. They do. So I'm forgetting a really big one, so we're gonna go look through the Steam charts here. I got Apex, but I'm forgetting. Ah, yes, GTA 5. It's any art. It's in number. I would say ESO drops down like a lot, probably down here as far as we could get it, because it's all just another fucking. It's all just another Bethesda game. But this is ZeniMax, and they butt handled and fucking bungled ESO way worse than Bethesda's ever handled anything that they own. So I mean, yeah, like Bethesda is like, that's not Bethesda, but ZeniMax fucked up ESO really fucking bad, and they're still trying to save it. So right, so women play LOL. Women, like, one of the reasons, I'm just gonna list the reasons why these games are so good, is because women are willing to play Fortnite, right? Women don't play Rust, right? But women do play CSGO 2, right? And this is one of the reasons why these games sit in the top 5, because they're the only games that women will generally touch, right? There's other question marks here that I'm not so sure about. Like, for instance, I believe WoW is a bigger precursor for RPGs than we give it credit for. So I'm going, well, we do give it credit for this, but I mean, it bumps it up higher, and we put WoW in 6, but what we're really talking about is Activision, right? And everything they've ever done, which is a lot of stuff, but I can list the majors, which is Activision lobbies and/or WoW, COD. Ah, yes, I remember now who the other company is. I've been searching for it, and I believe it's DICE. So, Activision lobbies and/or WoW, COD, Hearthstone. What else do they have? It's WoW, COD, Hearthstone, and they have another big IP now, and I can't remember what the fuck it is. I can't think of it. Anyways, this is good enough for now. Any Activision lobby game is going to sit in number 6, because all of them are basically the same game, but just different premises. And, like, you know, I wouldn't say Call of Duty and WoW are the same thing, but they execute the same with the same sort of people. It's kind of funny. So Creation Engine, Fallout 76, and Starfield, etc. Number 8 would have been PUBG, unfortunately. And I hate this. I hate that PUBG is number 8. I hate it. I really do. I don't like PUBG. Fuck PUBG. It's gonna be Naraka Blade Point next. I get to be personal about New World and put it at number 9 because it's the only good MMO left on the market besides Eve. And Elden Ring sits higher than DayZ, so we're gonna cut it. Even in pop, it does. So right now, Elden Ring is outdoing DayZ. It absolutely is. You know, it doesn't deserve to be like lower on the list than DayZ. DayZ deserves to be lower. So yeah, and I think even Apex is absolutely, definitely dominating fucking like DayZ, definitely. So we bumped DayZ down, definitely, but Apex is definitely doing better than a lot of these companies. So we gotta bump them. Like, so there it is. Instead of New World, we put Apex in number 8, right? Because like, you know, New World is, you know, bad. It's bad like ESO. They're so close to each other, they might as well be the same game. So like New World and ESO, they're like the same thing, and so is Fallout 76. So we would normally put 76 right here in this spot, but we already covered 76 with any Creation Engine game in number 7. So there we go. Are we doing this numbers right? 6, 7, 8, and then 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. We're missing games, and I know what they are, but I can't bring them to my brain right away. We dropped the bad MMOs down this list, which is DayZ. I remember the game now. I remember what it is. So, 16 would be DayZ and PUBG. I'm sorry. Yeah, oh no, I mean, they have a higher spot. They really do. I got Fortnite in here, right? Yeah, Fortnite's sitting in number 3. And then what else was it? It was Zelda. Zelda sits in number 14. Let's go look at the statistics and make sure I'm not forgetting things. I got GTA 5. It's not Rivals, it's hero shooters. It's like Overwatch and Rivals. And I think of them as the same exact game, but we're going to put them at the bottom of the list because they don't really belong up here in the Activision lobby thing, because hero shooters don't work like Activision lobbies. They're full of kids. So I think of them differently, right? So we're in number 16. The two that I was forgetting were Zelda and hero shooters like Watch 2 and Rivals Deadlock, right? Then yeah, we're missing one game, and this is one of the things why I'm doing this list is yeah, I believe it's gonna be Stardew. No, it's Minecraft. I was like, I'm forgetting some major game. What is it? It's Minecraft. And Minecraft is definitely in the top 5. So we bump all these other losers way the fuck down, right? And this guy in particular, it's not this guy. It's gonna be Naraka, or no, it's PO1. PoE1 drops down this list to 15, right? What did I forget? I just said the game. It's what is it? I just said it. It's not Stardew Valley. It's the cozy games. It's Minecraft, and Minecraft sits in the top 5. We're gonna bump 14 down because 14 is not in the top 5. 14 is probably number 19, frankly. But we put 14 in number 11 because women still play it. It's one of the reasons why. It's still, and women play all these games. Women play Apex. Women play PUBG. Women play Activision lobbies like WoW, COD, Hearthstone, etc., like that. When women play a lot of League of Legends, there's a lot of women on League of Legends, and then and there's Genshin. I think belongs on this list, but because of DayZ, we bump it because DayZ came before Genshin. Genshin's a really formative game, but it's not in this list because it didn't spawn a bunch of Genshin likes yet. We haven't seen any Genshin copies yet. So I think it's really just Zelda. I think of Zelda as Genshin because Genshin is Breath of the waifu. I don't really see. I think of Genshin's money. I don't know why Nintendo didn't sue Genshin because Genshin is a full blown carbon fucking copy not a carbon copy at all because the weapons are different, but I mean it's basically Zelda. I don't really see the difference. Genshin and Zelda, I think they're the same game, so I'm just going to include them in the same category even though they would be insulted by this. But I mean Zelda is Zelda Breath of the Waifu. is Genshin. I mean, they don't have the same element. They have the same elemental attacks, but they don't have the same weapons, right? But they are the same game essentially. They're like the same game. A lot of these games are the same game. So what did I forget? It was Minecraft sits in number 5, but Minecraft has been outdone by Rust. Absolutely. Like, I mean, I'm sorry, but and so we're gonna say cozy. We're gonna leave reasons as to why these games are so big, because Rust is cozy, Fortnite has women, League of, and well, not just women, but also esports, right? Like competitive esports stuff, esports, right? LOL has women slash esports, right? Right, esports. Minecraft is big because of it was the original cozy game. Cozy is it's the cozy winner, but it's now been overdone by Rust, right? Rust has outdone Minecraft in my opinion. There's nothing that Rust can't do except for terraforming, and even that, like you can build upwards in the way that you can dig in Minecraft, you can build upwards in Rust, like a good 14 stories or something like that. So no, you can't dig down 85 layers deep like Minecraft, but you will eventually, right? So I mean, yeah, I think if Rust is being superior to Minecraft, I'm sorry, but I do. And a lot of kids should not be playing Rust either. So I think Minecraft actually bumps to the second place. And we're gonna say Rust cozy here instead of Minecraft cozy in number 5. We're just gonna say Rust cozy in number 5 because Minecraft's doing a lot better than Rust, right? So Minecraft sits up there because of cozy. You begin to realize what the reasons as to why all these games are so successful, right? It's because of women. Like, you'd be surprised how much I think gender politics actually play into video games. Look at Gamergate. It's because of women. Cozy slash base building, right? Base building was a really big fucking thing since Minecraft, right? So yeah, cozy base building is like a, you know, is a really big thing that took over the video game scene and dominated Minecraft, Fortnite, Tarkov, Rust,